you are thinking that what they are shenanigans they are doing in that shameless court will bring complete justice for Nyendumazi Nnamdi Kanu. You not knowing that what you outside you will be doing is what will bring freedom. To Nyendumazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's why so many of criminals, I know they have entered again and started strategizing. I know some of them may also join in being some things. They joined and entered into the Biafra Republic government in exile to scatter so many things. But one thing I know in this life is that there is nowhere, no place in this life that darkness won the light. There's no place in this life that lies won the truth. There's no place in this life. Devil, hear it. Wicked slave masters, and hear it. You have not known there is nowhere in this life evil has succeeded in winning the light. You can win 1 year, 2 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, but you can never win forever. You can never win forever. Just mark it. It may take time, but no, you can never win forever. Israel, they were in Egypt for around 30 years. They were in Babylon, Iraq, Iran, Iraq. They were there 70 years, but they won forever. And so many people they don't know that's the battle that continued to go on against Israel and Iran. That Donald Trump always boldly saying every time Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. Some of us here thinking that you are speaking because you are politically right. You want to be politically right and politically correct. Don't know the secret. You don't know that it is written. It has been written down that you will be wiped away. Your religion will be wiped away. Your Christianity will be wiped away. Your tradition will be wiped away. Your everything you are worshiping will be wiped away. Abuja Declaration 1989. Number one, to eradicate in all informal ramification in all non-Muslim religion in member nations. Stone religion shall include Christianity. Christianity it was written in capital letter and still written in capital letter. Inverted comma, open and close. Hamadiyya and every other tribal form of worship shall be what? Do what? Eradicate. That's when I come to space. I see people talking against Christianity. I know you are number one enemy. Today, Van has manifested. I know you are number one enemy. When you are talking against tradition, I know you are number one enemy. You don't know what you are fighting for. You are coming here just to scatter us with religion. Where is Otunwamwanya? People that oh my God. Oh my God. You think that everything in this life that where the enemy is. Tell me where freedom comes. And people fighting themselves get freedom. I told them in my kindred, you can go and use it and trace me. I told them in my kindred, if you are against our freedom, you become number one enemy. Even my siblings, they knew. And when you came here, you'll be thinking that your enemy will give you freedom. Their number one prayer is for Nyendumazi Nnamdi Kanu to die. You don't know. Their number one prayer is to take over your land. You don't know. Their number one prayer is to wipe away anything, any symptom, any virtue of Judaism in this life, in this world. any virtue of Judeo-Christian life in this life. You don't know. So many of us are victim of Illuminati agenda, victim of Alice Ebale, the woman that founded and escalated Illuminati on earth. Many of us are victim of it. When you are talking, we know that you have joined. The people that, excuse me.
Thank you. I think our brother Chooks is distracted. Thank you so much. Yeah, Biafrans, that is the situation right now. You have heard it from our brother, and that is the truth. That is what they want to do to our Onyendu. So as I played that little speech from Onyendu's lawyer, I just explain it as I understood. I am not a legal personnel. So if there's any legal personnel that may want to explain further, please let us know. We can play it again. If not, we move to the next stage. When Chooks comes back, if he wants to continue in his submission, then he will still have to go ahead with that. So now we are in the second statement that he made. As I said, I picked out what aligns with our situation in the context of Biafra freedom. And the first part was the lengthy messages that UN would write without doing any follow-up. And the example that I used there was the case of Aonyendu, which they have written this letter since which year, 2021, that Aonyendu should be released. The UN gave Nigeria 6 good months, and up till now, nothing has been done. So it really corresponds. Okay, my brother, go ahead, please.
Thank you for your patience. Sorry, I had an emergency and so where my attention is needed. Sorry. What am I saying? Now, many of us are victim of Illuminati, world globalist, and liberalist, the wicked body that devil uses in this generation to kill, exterminate. How can you tell me the killings in Ukraine has never? It's just like what Donald Trump said, that they are fighting Russia, yet they are still buying things from Russia. Yet they are the people that say they have sanctioned Russia from every natural resources. Nobody should buy from them. Yet they are still buying from Russia. And you campaign for them. And you just discovered that there is something there. As far as there's something, there is life being lost every day. Life are being lost. They are not disturbed because they want to reduce the population of the world drastically. They want to reduce it. The man that founded the Adam White Salt handed over to a man called Manly P. Paul. That Paul is a Peter Hall. And when a woman called Alice Ebari came up after Manly P. Hall handed over to Helena Blavatsky, Alice Ebari came out and brought out 10, what he called 10 commandment lists before the world will be taken over. She was the renowned satanist and of course seeded to make ground and foundations. Alice A. Barry, she set up a company, Lucifer Publishing Company, known as Lucifer Trust today. When Christian began to raise an opera in 1924, that this name is Satanist, Lucifer, they changed the name to Lucifer Trust, and they still answer the name Lucifer Trust till today. Today we are talking. Both Lucifer Trust and Lucifer, they are all the same. He made a declaration. She made a declaration. One, that I dedicate myself anew to serve the coming one, and will do all I can do to prepare men's mind and heart for the event I have to do. And I have no other life and intention on that. That is Alice A. Barry. That was her declaration. End of quote. Gente, some of us are talking about United Nations. Do you know that United Nations, Lucifer Trust, is one of the integral parts in United Nations? Lucifer Trust is an integral part body in United Nations. Lucifer Trust is the policy-making body of the United Nations. And Alice A. Barry, Illuminatic, powerful woman, is the founder of the policy-making of United Nations. You know, when some Donald Trump talk some things about United Nations, some of us will just be talking trash. Policy body making. There is no policy that goes in United Nations without first going through them. This body. They are the first to see any policy around coming, whether coming from suggestion or whether coming from committee set up to look into, whether coming, just like Africa just make their own decision now. They make declaration and make their own AU or is it AU or United African Union. They made their presentation in this current United Nations General Assembly that going on in America now. They want to be part of the security apparatus of the United Nations. If actually we are united in nation, I just watching them and laughing them. After they make that we go to Lucifer Trust, policy making body of United Nations. Either approve it, that is your own blessing. He does not approve it, that is your own curse. And no man enters into United Nations without vowing to obey and serve unto. That's why they hated Donald Trump. Let me use the one you know well. Because he refused to adapt in some of their things. No one dare to be president in any nation without vowing to obey, to worship Lucifer Trust. They call it New Age. No one enters into New Age until he will take a Luciferian initiation, which will be signed by the United Nations Director of Initiative Lucifer Trust. Alice A. Barry established 10-point strategic strategy of New World Order. 10 points of strategy of New World Order. That 10 point is what he listed as follows. 1, to take God and prayer out of school and educational system. To take God and prayer out of school and educational system. That has been succeeded. Go to abroad. Many of you are in abroad. When America was founded, remember when America was founded, people that founded America are just like people that are being pursued. Most of them are Christians. They had their law, extracted their law through scriptures. They wrote in their slogan and even in their currency, "In God we trust." Because we are facing so many problems. Many people in America, some of them are Europeans who migrated down to America because they hated what is happening. Europe are the master of slave trade, especially British. And they are still displaying it today. They have succeeded that. Before in school, in a Western world, you must pray. You must talk about God before you talk about your education. Today in abroad is no more. And many of us know what happened. For last 8-9 years, that's what has happened. They have succeeded in that. Number 2, to reduce parental authority over their children. So this, we must break the traditional Judeo-Christian family. Children. Judeo-Christian family concept. Break communication between parents and children so that parents cannot pass on spiritual virtues to their children. Do this by pushing SS child's rights. All of us here, many of us here are in abroad. You know that is what is happening. That is what is happening. In abroad, the child has rights. If you beat your child, they will take your child out of you. In fact, your child will be different and go and stay one place. You stay your place. And you can never see your child again. Child has rights. I know some of our people, anytime their children, when they started in their, if it is Nigeria, called primary school, they will be looking for how to bring them home. If they surround Nigeria, they say they no go. They put them in secondary school in Nigeria for them to get another understanding. In our school, we had 3 experiences. They brought some of them. When they came, come out in the morning, go and sweep. Now your class must sweep the toilet and mop the toilet. He will cry. Sweep the school compound and cry. Flog him. Hey, this place is not where you call police. He refused to eat. The father called the father, say, "Come and carry this child, he will die." He say, may he die. Know what you do for him. He's not coming back to America again. I don't want to lose my generation. And so many of our people has lost their generation. They can never come back to Nigeria, to our land again because of what? The mentality. A man I know in one of my relations in Asaba sent the only son abroad. What he discovered, the man first stroke 2023, that this boy went to America. He came back, and when he came back, he discovered the only son is now a woman. The only son, he changed his body to become a woman. Child's right. People push it excessively, and that's what is happening. And so many of us thought that this is a way of life. To watch what is happening in the world. That is where the world is going. Number 3, they said destroy the traditional Christian family structure. Traditional Christian family structure. Number 3, destroy it. Destroy it. Remove restriction on sex. Sex is biggest joy, and the Christianity rob people of this. People must be free to enjoy it without restriction. It is just for marriage. It is for everybody. It's not for marriage, for everybody. That one man, one wife is abnormal. That sex is meant to be enjoyed. It's for everybody, no matter who you are, no matter your age. Enjoy sex. That Christianity robs everybody of that. I don't know. I don't know what you believe, oh. I don't know what you are worshiping. Please permit me. And that is what is happening in abroad now. They have used it and crack everything down. Number 4, they said if sex is free, make abortion legal and easy. Make abortion legal and easy. Since sex is the man's enjoyment of life, make it legal. Man must be free to express sex in all its form. Homosexual, even any kind of sex, bestiality are desirable, so no longer to be prevented or call it abuse or harm. That is what has been happening today. Animal in America and say you want to be joined in marriage, and the man of God, pastor, reverend, refuse, you take that man of God to court. And court, law, they have succeeded in penetrating in government, make sex legal, make any kind of marriage legal. And that is what we are seeing. And you think that there is still life in people.
Brother Chooks, Brother Chooks, are you there?
So why am I saying this? There are so many things they say, and so many things that until 10 of them they brought out, and that is what they have. Anybody that is not supporting any of their life, they will kick against you. They kick against you, and that's why they are in two pari passu with Islam, because you can abuse a child of 9 years sexually. Say you are a man of 70 years marrying that child, and nobody will talk against it.
Chooks, are you there?
So
Can
what
you
am
hear
I
me?
saying? If you are thinking
Can
that
you hear me?
anybody will just come, is what we outside will be doing is what we bring going into out, not what they are doing in this court. In this court, every day they will raise our hope. They will raise it to an extent. They will crash it overnight. Bah! And when they crash it, if you are 100, 70 is saying, I'm tired. I'm tired of this thing of Biafra. Only 30 will remain. And they will raise hope again. Raise it hope again. That 30 that remain. After 2 months, they will crash it. Bah! Out of that 30, 10 we say, I'm tired. 20 remain. They will raise it. That is what we are passing to. That's what they have decided to do us. Continually. As you go, you continue to go down. As you go, you continue to go down. And God is discouraged. And God's confused. And God discouraged. And before you know it, you accept. Let me die. In fact, God has known. If our life will be, no problem. We accept to continue suffering. And you relax. They came up again. They started with blackmail again. People that started with blackmail against Onyendu, when the Onyendu they kidnapped him, they now said Onyendu is a good man. If come to social media, you see somebody saying, I like Onyendu, now they come more than Simon. Simon is wicked. And so many people who are idiotic believe them. Now they are now they have voted Onyendu, they have now faced our APM. Have you asked yourself a question? Since they say they like Onyendu, why are they keeping him? Since you say you like Onyendu, why since now till today now, since they heard our Prime Minister Simon, since then who is the person now speaking vigorously, giving order in Biafra land in issue of Onyendu, that Onyendu will be remembered? Is it not Simon that made Onyendu to be relevant and be remembered? If not by now, they would have, you will not be hearing in news again about Onyendu court or anything. And somebody will say, you wait until Onyendu come out or till Simon come out, then you talk about freedom. Are you in your senses that somebody will tell you that thing, you believe it? That international community will hear it. That Simon Ekpa said, Onyendu said he's fighting for freedom for his people, and he being held down, and those people that he say is fighting for, and none of them is talking about their freedom. None of them is doing anything. Is it actually that is he actually fighting for? Is it the people that he's fighting for? I say, but forget about, throw that file out. Let's talk about another thing. If the people that is fighting from is not raising their voice, talking about themselves, talking about and fighting for their freedom, how can you tell me that one person is fighting for people's freedom and the people is not doing anything? And that is what the secret wicked DOS. That is what wicked DOS did. He said, everybody, calm down. Onyendu is coming out. Don't worry, Onyendu is coming down. Calm down. And they even told our Ghanaian men, go home. After we'll call you. We'll call you. Don't worry, we'll call you. Drop your gun, go home. We will call you later. You said you are father. You came out. Your father, somebody is beating your father, and you are there bold, asking that person, why are you beating your father? Is he holding your father on the ground, beating him, punching him, and you are asking him, Oga, what did my father do? Why are you beating my father? Then we know that that man is not your father. You suppose when you come out, somebody beating your father, you're supposed to crush that person. Don't crush that person. I go. Before crush die after your father, you were that job. Get it, come married. Why are you beating my father? Anybody that rose up to fight for us, you will turn against him. Tell me when we are talking about, after some time I do try to help myself. Let me not listen. Any year they went to United Nations, I say, let me not listen to some persons like Prime Minister Trump, like some persons I knew that, some representative of company, ambassador that knew that these people, they speak authoritatively. Day before yesterday, when I written to Prime Minister of Israel, Netanyahu, I say myself, oh my God, we don't have any human being who is speaking in our land. Every governor, every senator, every House of Representative, every Prime Minister, everybody in our land representing so-called government, there is no human being we have in them who speaks to power. And you'll be waiting for your enemy to fight for you, to speak for you. And you don't know that this is their secret. This is their secret. You forgot that Onyendu told us that the only secret is consistency is the key. Consistency is the key. They want to do to Onyendu, which he refused till today. They want to do to him what they did to Juhu. They want to do to him what they did to Wazirike. They want to do to him in another dimension what they have done to other people who has joined in this struggle that make them to be silent and silent forever. They will tell you, if you believe any news you hear in the news, you believe. Where reality is unfolding before you, you believe every news you are hearing. You are still following the news in radio station, TV station, media station. The handwriting on the wall. And I asked them a question. Can you tell me, if Prime Minister comes out now as a trained legal practitioner, can you tell me that Prime Minister will say Shatta is nothing? As a trained legal practitioner. Everything he built, everything Onyendu built, DOS crushed down. The same thing they want to do. Everything Prime Minister built, they want to crush it down. Our men, they call them kidnappers and criminals. You believe? The only thing they used to get you is that account, present account. Present account. Present account. You don't ask yourself question. Account presenting, is it public matters? Is there no classified document and unclassified document? Is that what is there no, is there not, did we not have what is called communique, which is meant for the public? What you can give outside and what you cannot give outside. And somebody come to media and telling you you can create money, this and this and that. You believe. Tell you our international lawyer is a criminal. Our robist is a criminal. Everything Prime Minister built overnight turned to be a criminals. Overnight, because he's normal. They want to scatter everything. So, if you have reservation in your heart that the terrorist state legal court will dish out a statement one day and you'll be joyful. They have strategized everything, how they will do it to continue to hold Onyendu until they conquer you. Until they conquer you. One of our clergymen used to say, our people did not know that they have shared all our places. I mean, this clergyman was among the people that they started training during Obasanjo regime to be in Boko Haram until he came back in our place during Easter period. and God touch his life. That was the turnaround that made him not to join in the final initiation. Till today, he still get text messages and informations on their movement in this side. And that has been a source of help to us. I may not say many things because I'm not going security. He said, this clergyman said, they have shared, if you are from Imo, do you know that the enemy, the terrorists who want to kill you and take over your land, who valued cow more than your life, has shared your father's compound, has shared all the land in Imo State, all the land in Abakaliki, all the land in Iguacha, all the land in Anambra, all the land in Enugu, all the land in Aba, every place. They have shared everything according to how they will possess it when the final conquer came. And you think what is happening in Nigeria is politics. Think what is happening in Nigeria in politics. When American citizens came to know that what is happening in their country is no longer politics, is takeover. Because if America has been taken over, the whole world has been gone. That is when they knew that this politics is not just politics, yo. And God came to help. We are praying that after Trump, that God will still help. And that is the secret our Prime Minister knew, that anybody that got America has gotten everything. And that's what criminal, wicked, infiltrator Ngozi Olaboforo Fulani has came to scatter with his team. That the secret Prime Minister knew that if you get the treasure of America, you have gotten the treasure of other nations to support you. And she's scattering everything. Told you that Whistle will chase away terrorists who came with gun to kill you. And you believe. Even if there is no way in life Whistle become. Are you in football field? Are you in sports exercise? Even bell is better. Bell is being used in barrack to wake soldiers and call them to do their duties and get ready for where they're going. Not Whistle. Whistle is exercise. And somebody told you, Whistle. Don't know how you put it. Whistle getting freedom. Again, when you blow whistle, you are alert. Our gallant men, they come and they know that criminal is here. The terrorist is around. Hey! Tufiakwa! You shall never be well with that woman. It's not me that said it. It's the scripture that said it. I'm just echoing the truth. The truth will always win. Somebody that told you that she's from Ekusigo local government, and she told you that he's from Oga, and Oga is Oga in Ekusigo local government. Because you see her speaking as if he's a good orator. Roaring. That is a template. That is the system of the enemy, the devil. The devil roars like a roaring lion. He's going about roaring like a lion, seeking whom to devour. And he has devoured so many of you because of statement. This woman, the powerful, he speaks good English. He speaks Barahamba. Barahamba. And you believe. So the only thing we have to do, continue to speak. Number one is fund our freedom. Freedom. What we need now is funding. continue your work, get your finance, your money, support our gallant men who volunteer their lives. Our own volunteer is coming to this social media. The only thing it takes you is your data. The only thing it takes you is your contribution speaks. The only thing it takes you is your time to be on air. Follow the highest thing is put your money. How the way the finance is important. The secondly is our voice is also important because many people are being deceived. Because if you are keeping quiet, that is the upper hand of the wicked person. God can never come down from heaven to help you if you don't do what you're supposed to do. Just as God will not come down to give you food in your mouth. Sell their business shop, their goods for you. You must go to your shop and open your shop. Customers come, you sell. You must contact them on phone. They come, you distribute to them. God cannot do that for you. It's you that will do it. It's I that must do it. If you pray, go and do work. If you pray in secret, fight spiritual battle. Come physically, fight the one that is meant for physical. The one that is meant for physical is the one who want to kill me and take my land and take my resources and made me an Alakoba person by fire, by thunder, is my enemy. That I don't want to worship what you are worshiping. I want to worship what my great grandfather worship. It should not be a problem. I want to worship my belief in Christ. It should not be a problem. What should be a problem is if you have any business you want to do with me, we do. You go your way, I go my way. Worship whatever you want to worship. If you want to worship stone, worship. You want to worship cloud, worship. You want to worship sun, worship. You want to worship anything, whether you call it name, whether even want to worship what has not no name on earth, worship. What I know is, I want, just like Prime Minister of Egypt said, the same authority a Muslim had in Egypt, in Israel, the same authority a Jews have, the same authority a Christian have, the same authority that people that worship not, that do not know, that worship other things has. But you came where you said you are one Nigeria. Is it the same authority you have as Fulani? Is it the same authority I have as an Igbo? Do you see me as the same person? And it's very obvious. In Anambra, they are preparing for election in November. And they have started talking about 27. It's a very big tragedy. Very big tragedy. The heart of man is desperately wicked and deceitful. Your heart must be deceived if you join the politics of Nigeria. If you're a righteous person, you must defy yourself to be in politics in Nigeria. I'm not saying you may. It's a must as far as this country is concerned. You must go against your standard, your way of life. You must go against your peace and joy to be in the politics and corridors of power in this territorial and sold nation. Some of us do not know that this nation is sold. I have many people who have been in politics after seeing what they saw, they decamped in this country. We are, oh my God, all of you know. You know. What did they told one man? That they will not give him presidency because he's a righteous person. There are things he will not be able to do. A Yoruba man told him, there's no need of going to be an aspirant for the presidency because
Brother Chicks, don't be offended, please. I had to mute you there. Please, you continue, okay? I need a co-host because I want to restart the phone. I don't know if you can hear me. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me?
I
Okay,
hear you. I'm hearing you.
yeah, I need co-host so that I can restart the my phone. If not, I will end the space because if I restart without co-host, it will end the space. Thank you so much.
I
And
saw senior
you have not
citizen
shared
here.
this.
Stella is here now.
Anybody that wants
David
actually
Nana is
share
here
the
now.
space. Yeah, they
I
have
don't know
to
if they
share
have
the space
chance.
because I don't know how long they will stay. We don't impose it on people. Yeah. So please, if you know you will stay for a longer time and you can assist with co-host, please do that. I want to
I saw Emeka
start this.
Oragwe. Emeka Oragwe is here now.
They are not even on
Please,
mic.
somebody
That is
volunteer.
something. Yeah, please. Very less people have shared the space before you request for mic. Kindly
Biafra
share the
Rezan
space.
is here. Please volunteer. Maybe not volunteer and co-host now.
Share the space.
Emeka is giving thumb up. Please, I think is it
Okay.
accepting? Give him.
Emeka, request for mic now so that I send to you. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, Chook. Sorry for that.
That
Yeah.
anybody you claim anything you are, you entered into this terrorist state politics. You must define yourself. You must soil your hands. And you know the consequences of soiling your hands. The nemesis will follow you. The nemesis will follow you. Follow your family. So what am I saying? Stop expecting that lawyers, the court, one day they will say, Oyendo has not discharged and acquitted in right terms and practice. No, that statement has come out before. Discharged. But has it been applied? They continued roam around, go around, go around, go around. Somebody comes to kill me and I defend myself. You called me terrorist. And the person that comes to kill me become the righteous man. That's why we must, no matter what you are doing, anybody that speaks against America and Israel must be careful in your statements. If you want to speak against America, be specific. Be specific, don't generalize. Be specific. Call the person out what he did. That person, what he said, that or what he did. Call him out. Don't generalize. The same thing it is when you want to speak against our people. Be specific. Don't say, all Igbos are wicked, terrible. Be specific. Single out what the reason you say that person there is wickedness yourself, maybe from your state or from your community. Give it as an example. Don't generalize. Don't use because you want to uproot a tare and you uproot the wheat. When you want to kill wickedness, you don't know you are killing another gallant person, brave man coming up. Maybe, I know, next 100 years, none of us here will be alive. Next 100 years, all of us in this Twitter space will never be on earth. We must have been gone out of this world. There are people that statement what comes out of my mouth or your mouth will build to vow that if I am up, Hi, if I'm up to this age, if I'm independent, I will never allow this to happen in our land. And he say it and just be going away. And that time will come. He will pick up. So be careful of it. We must be careful of our statements. Even when you make mistake, correct yourself. If you remember, if anybody call you to order, correct yourself. Above all, we must control our emotion drastically. They will come here to provoke you. They will come here to make you to when you will be talking, the international community will see you as untrained human being, somebody that is not exposed, somebody that is this person is a human being. And that's one of the things they saw in Onyendu. When Onyendu was doing broadcast, you see people coming to insult him in his own program. Oh, he will be asking that question, that person question. Just keep quiet. He will keep quiet and be listening. After some time, his statement will tell you that this man is a genius. He sent it to our prime minister. Prime minister is leave him, let him come out. So one question, only one or two questions you ask that person or make some statement, you will see the difference between capital B, not Pefis or Noba. And that's what they saw in these two are great men. And that is what they did not see in all these criminal terrorists, politicians in Nigeria, in our land. That's what they did not see in all these infiltrators. And they said, we must stop them all. Stop him. So, you must control your emotion. If you are quick to anger, it's better you stay in anonymous listening. Don't come to mic. There are times you can be talking in rebuke, rebuking the enemy without insulting people. You can rebuke the enemy without insulting people. Ọbụghị na-aba nwatakịrị mgbe na-asị na adịsị isi aka oyibo anụmanụ ewu ọ bụrụ mba ka ị na-aba. You are now showing lack of self-control and immature. Let's be more bravery. Or for our freedom is already coming. Our freedom is already coming. The enemy is doing things, is doing in vain because darkness can never win light. Evil can never win good. No matter what, it may take time, but it must come to pass. Thank you, my people. I love you all. Our freedom is paramount. I told them they changed their national anthem to tell us that freedom is so close because some of us will never try to remember that national anthem or to practice it again or to learn it because what we have now is our national anthem. Thank you and God bless you. Bravo.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know, you've spoken for almost 2 hours. Wow. You've spoken for almost 2 hours. Yes. Thank you so much, Chooks. Thank you. Thank you. That was very, very deep. Yes. So thank you. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you richly. Yeah, please. I have gone through, I think only 10 people have shared this space. I don't know how you want others to join. Kindly share the space as you join. I know some of us might have forgotten. And I think, Chooks, you did not also share. Yeah. So please click the the share button. Yeah, I know you forgot. It's okay. Yeah, most of us here we've been sharing, but at times we forget. So please, as you are joining the space, kindly share the space. I will just do a quick overview before I will pass the mic so that people will understand how the space is being run today. Yeah, actually, we are focusing on the speech of Donald Trump few days ago in the UN, and then we extracted some of the points that aligns with the challenges we face as Biafrans. Yeah, so we are in the first part, which he talked about UN writing lengthy letters without taking any action. And what I put under that was the case of Aonyendu, that UN had instructed or ordered Nigeria to release him since 2021, that gave them 6 months since 2021. And this is 5 years now. UN had not done any follow-up. UN just abandoned the case like that. And then Nigeria has not been sanctioned. Nothing has been done. And to this extent, his health is so critical right now. And moving his court case, going back forth, back forth, So it's not fruitful at all. So that was the example I put under that. And I've already played the feedback from his lawyer, a lawyer Jimako, yesterday. Even though I couldn't do justice too much because I don't have legal background, but I was able to just explain what he said there. So before we go to the next phase, which really is talking about um, how the UN is not solving any problem, but they keep on creating more problems for us. So I don't know if anybody still want to talk about Onyendo, or I should go to the next one. Mama, senior citizen Stella, your hand is up. You have the mic. So Emeka, thank you so much for accepting the co-host. So I will restart my phone now. Okay. Thank you so much. Senior citizen, go ahead.
I want to mix all. Is it okay with you?
You say?
I want to mix all of them. Or should I wait for you?
If you, which one? We've not done the second part yet. I don't know. Do you want me to go
Okay,
through the
fine.
second
Then let
part?
me wait
Then
for
you
you.
mixed it first and second.
Yeah?
Do you want me to go to the second part? Then you mix first and second because
Okay, okay.
it's
If
more
you want,
related.
okay. Okay.
I should do that. Is okay by you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why not?
Okay, okay, fine. Okay, fine. Thank you so much. Now, my people, so the second part is on the statement from Trump that said, not only is the UN not only is the UN not solving the problem it should, too often it's actually creating new problems for us to solve. And now, how does this UN create this problem for us to solve? Now, the first part, which still relates to this one, is the case of Aonyendu, because they have created this problem for us to solve. This man has been there for 5 years now. Now, his health is so critical. It's a problem for us Biafrans, because that is our leader. So that is why we have to do everything possible for him to leave that place. It's a problem that UN created because they refused to do follow-up since 2021. They gave a 6-month ultimatum to the Nigerian terrorist government to release him. Now they are going back to say that there is no evidence to the extraordinary rendition case about him. The court case is starting all over. So when the UN, how they create this problem for all is that they have given legitimacy to our oppressor. And right now, our oppressor is the Nigerian state, because they are treating Nigeria as a member state in good standing. For them in UN, Nigeria is in good standing. No stain on them. They are like angel. The UN gives a stamp of approval to this terrorist country called Nigeria against all the that is committing genocide against Biafrans. So they are putting them in a good book. That is what UN is doing. So they treat our oppressor as a legitimate partner. They are not seeing Nigeria state as a terrorist state. No. You see what is happening? They are now making our struggle seem like we are causing trouble against a legitimate state, unquote. That is the picture they are portraying to Nigeria. You see? And they are creating problem for us in this criteria, because if the UN refuse to label what is happening in Biafra land as genocide, they are denying our people of that right. And they're saying, okay, everything that is happening in Nigeria, in Biafra land, is approved. That is how it should be. Because now the evidence I put here is when what is his name? The UN chief support terrorist reintegration into Nigerian army, Antonio. He is the UN Secretary General. In May 2022, this man visited Nigeria. Instead of condemning Nigeria's crime, he praised the integration of these terrorist fighters into the society. That was what he did. That was what the UN Secretary did. You see, he said reintegration is a key to peace. I'm quoting him directly. And publicly welcome Nigeria's program. It is there in, I opened up the newspaper, and in AP News Report, it is there. That was what he said. But what is the reality? Because many of these reintegrated terrorists ended up in the Nigerian Army and Security Forces. Where are they shipping them to? To Biafra land. These same terrorists today, they wear uniform and continue to kill Biafrans under the state protection. That is what they are doing. So this UN is not solving problem. It is making them worse every day. Because instead of disarming terrorists, they give Nigeria cover to put terrorists in uniform against us. Because if the UN is complicit in creating new problems, by failing to restrict this arm, UN is making arm deal with other nations to supply to Nigeria. Because BRGIE have stopped this arm deal from coming from the US. They are refusing to carry out investigation. So they are no more neutral in what is going on. UN is a party to this violence that is going on in our land. You see, I want to quote what this man said on that day. I want to quote what he said. He said, the best thing we can do for peace. Okay, hold on, let me read. UN Secretary General Antonio publicly supported reintegration of defectors from Boko Haram as what, unquote, the best thing we can do for peace. That is what he said. That this is a policy position, a common international approach. But, and he continued, the best thing we can do for peace for peace is to reintegrate those who in the moment of despair, he is saying the terrorists were in the moment of despair, became terrorists. They became terrorists because they were in the moment of despair, but now want to contribute to the well-being of, he said, the well-being of their brothers and sisters. The UN chief said after meeting with the former militants at a rehabilitation camp in Maiduguri. And we know who is the founder of this Boko Haram. That was when Shetima was the governor of Boko Haram. And he said these people want to contribute to the well-being of their brothers and sisters. How can terrorists contribute to the well-being of in a society? It's not done anywhere. Reintegration is only safe when it is done with strict vetting. But where in this world have we ever heard that a clean society is reintegrating terrorists into their military? Where is it? So Trump was right. The UN is a talk shop, good for writing letters and endorsing bad policies. You see, so this is why we had to work with the US Congress. This is the more reason that BRGIE had to choose US Congress. Because we know that the Congress can act. We know that the Congress can sanction. Congress can hold Nigeria accountable. So by refusing to act, the UN just tell Nigeria, kill with impunity, kill at your will. Because there is no fear for international consequences. You can detain Nnamdi Kanu as long as you want. There is no international consequence in what you are doing. That is what UN is telling Nigeria today. And that is why you will see Awanyendu case today, they will say he is free. Tomorrow they will say, okay, start, bring evidence. We have not seen evidence. Now, after providing this defense evidence that they are talking about, how will it end? You see the next cause that they will say evidence is not enough. It has become a child's play. Yes, that is what is happening. And people that are listening to us in this place, do not let anyone deceive you. We are on the right path. We must focus on Congress, not at UN, because help is not coming from anywhere. These people for years, well-meaning Biafrans, because I call this that it is a waste of our time and resources to look up to UN. They have wasted our resources for so many years because Biafrans looked up to UN for help, not knowing that the UN that existed years back, they've turned the table around. The UN that is operating today have terrorists on their seats in different committees. And we could see that clearly when the Prime Minister of Israel spoke yesterday. The terrorist leaders, they left the room. Because what the Israel Prime Minister said was the truth. They left. Because these are the people that are funding terrorism. Shetima also left with his team. But Shetima was there, projecting freedom of Palestinians. He never made mention of a freedom fighter that he has detained for 5 years now unjustly, and that freedom fighter has been sick, is in critical health condition. They buried that because they know international community, especially this UN, will never sanction them. How can they sanction when the secretary was even the one supporting the integration of terrorists in the army? You know, this has drained our enemy and energy and resources into this dead end. A problem the UN created by presenting itself as a savior when it was not. Because we all looked up to UN. Oh, UN will conduct referendum. If we had waited for UN up till they will not conduct a referendum. Because they are not ready to look into our case. UN created false sense of hope to us Biafrans. Because the UN very existence creates an illusion that there is international body that will step in. No, it doesn't exist. We have seen the trending news, especially this UN assembly, General Assembly has exposed a lot. And this is the time for Biafran to say, come on, these people are not there for us. This false hope can make our people very passive, and that is why they are passive. And this is the message that the POS has been preaching. Oh, UN will conduct referendum. They are not coming to do anything. They created a false hope. They are not coming to do anything. This has made our people to wait for help that will never come, instead of taking decisive actions by ourselves. So this is a delay. So the UN is not just a broken tool right now in our situation. It is a tool that has been used against us for so many years. Even if by accident, it creates the problem of false hope and waste of time while Nigeria continues to kill our people. This is why we had to abandon them and go to where our voices will be heard. Because the UN doesn't help. No, they don't help. The UN is entirely making our situation worse every day, including the lives of our leaders, especially Onyendu, even our PM in Finland. There is no way Finland will jail our PM if UN did not give approval. We could hear yesterday when Alex Top said that there should be no veto power for one nation. All of them are speaking the language of terrorists. That is what is happening. So this action of the UN has justified our shift from them to where our case matters a lot, to where they will listen to us. It makes our decision to leave them and focus on the Congress. That is a better option that we have taken. And we are not mincing word. You see, they have created this problem for us. They have created the problem for Onyendu for detaining him for so many years without any sanction from the Nigerian terrorist government. So that was the example that I used because this secretary, Antonio, supported the reintegration of terrorists into the Nigerian army. And they have sent them to our territory to keep on killing Biafrans. So, senior citizen, I just say I should, chip in that because you said you want to crop the two together. When people talk on that before, we will go to the next one about the sovereignty and self-determination. So you have the mic now. And hold on, please. Hold on, please. Let me play this as well so that it will guide you also.
Love the world and you want to see a better world. Your interest is not just free Palestine. I mean, there are more people dying in Nigeria than are dying in Palestine. I can tell you that last year alone, over 500,000 Christians were killed in Nigeria just in 1 year. And nobody's protesting. The activists are not saying anything. For me, that's hypocrisy. In the north of Nigeria, Christians are being killed daily because the Islamic militants don't want Christians to exist in the north of Nigeria. They want to see a world where there are no Christians at all. And they want to conquer not just Nigeria, they want to conquer Africa, they want to conquer Europe, and they want to conquer America. The younger generation who want to live in a better world must speak out today. And I'm calling on all advocates of a free world to...
Hold on, I'm coming.
Nigeria, I mean, the fact that this issue has not gotten on people's radar.
Right, no one's talking about it.
It's pretty amazing. If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria, your media sources suck. You are in a bubble. Not, and again, I'm not a Christian, but they are systematically killing the Christians in Nigeria. They've killed over 100,000 since 2009. They've burned 18,000 churches. This is so much more. These are the Islamists, Boko Haram. This is so much more of a genocide attempt than what is going on in Gaza. They are literally attempting to wipe out the Christian population of an entire country. Where are the kids protesting this?
Thank you. No one will talk about it, so thank you.
Nigeria.
Okay, senior citizen, are you there? Senior citizen, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much for the job you're doing. Wow, you were just amazing. I salute you, tutors. Salute you, Emeka Ragu. Our minister is here. Salute you. Salute Love. Love is also here. A lot of us are here. Toti Villa is here. Mazu Onyekachuku, David and Oxford and Harvard is here. And then Wabo Ochuchi Chinaka is here. Salute you. We are many. Salute everyone. When can it take it, Guzai. Okay, so let's get to it because we have a lot to discuss. And today, remember, it's Saturday, is our fundraising. So if you want to speak, you better come up and speak now. It's not when she's about to close. You now come and pick up the mic. In fact, this is what I told myself. Suddenly, I picked up the mic without my knowing. You understand? Because I said, Stella, don't be watching. It's not when she will now about to close for fundraising. You will now pick up the mic. If you want to talk, go pick up the mic now. Now you have time, so you can talk. And I salute Chooks. Chooks Akamezi. I think he's no more. He really talked at length, and I'm sure he really enjoyed it because he's a slow speaker and he drops the point like bomb, you understand? And I really enjoyed when he was speaking, and I was happy nobody interrupted him too. In fact, he had the feast today in space. So kudos to you, senior citizen Chooks. I salute you, and I salute everyone. Okay. So we were talking about the UN, and I was like, let me really, because I was just saying the UN have not been able to define their purpose. UN have not been able to get to their purpose. The essence of them creating or coming alive or staying there, being established, they've not been able to get to it. It's like, should we tell them? Should we school them why they were established? The essence of them being there, even Trump told them, that you're not doing your job. Simple. You're not doing your job. It's like even the US is even doing your job for you. And Trump was even saying, even to give me compliments self is also hard to you. Then it will be like, why are you there after all? What's the sense of you being there? So I was like, okay, let me Google and really find out their purpose. So I now got this. I don't know if you have told us before, I'm just joining. So, so I salute you. So it's like, I hope I'm not repeating what you're saying, you have said, because at the end of the day, it was like, so I found out that UN was established in October 24th,
Senior
1945.
citizen. Senior citizen, I'm sorry. No, no, we've not. I did not. I cannot talk on everything. I
Ah,
what
okay.
I did, what I did is just to extract the words from Trump that aligns with us.
Yeah.
I did not cover the
Yeah,
objective of.
okay.
Yeah.
So this is why we're
So go
all here.
ahead. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you. So I'll be more comfortable. So it's not like repeating what you said. And some people will say, I am going to car before we have had it. Okay. So let's join it to all the things you have said because Trump was like, the job you're supposed to be doing, you're not doing. It's even me. That is even America that is doing your job. Then why are you there? Even after my doing the job, you're not coming back to even appreciate my job. You're even joining the people that are confused. So it was like, Trump was like, what is your purpose then? Even to the extent that common, what do you call it? Elevator couldn't work, was not working. It really showed a lot of incompetency with them. They don't get to their purpose. Things around them are spoiled. He even told them that even the building, I remember I even applied to construct your building for you, self. I gave you my quotation. You decided to go the other way around, and look at what they did. They didn't still do a good job. Oh my God! It was like you don't really know how to do anything. And it was like, if these people are so incompetent, why they stay there? Bring it down, close it. And even out of the election they did, and where 14 people voted yes, and only America said no, yet the thing couldn't go, then we can as well all face America. Forget about you, UN. I mean, have you are you feeling the same way I'm feeling? Because it was like, why are you there after all? So, but let me give you their original purpose. So, the original purpose was, first of all, it was established in October 24th, 1945. And the UN Charter was signed by 50 countries in June of 1945. Okay. And then it was created to prevent future global conflicts. Look at the purpose. Though. UN was created to prevent future global conflicts. After the war, no, it was like, okay, let's establish this. Bring countries together. Let them sit down always. Say their problems, so that, or maybe a country and a country, just like in 1965, Indonesia and Malaysia were in conflict, fighting steadily. Because the particular Indonesia said, you know what? If you guys can settle me and Malaysia, Indonesia said, if you can settle me with Malaysia, you know what? I will just back off. I will stop. I will just go away from this. I will leave your UN for you. You understand? So the essence is to prevent conflicts, global conflicts. You understand? But then, like, prevent global conflicts. It's just like Ima that is supposed to be CRC. That is supposed to prevent conflicts, that is supposed to resolve crisis amongst in BRGIE or in Biafra. Ima created the problem and was given the go ahead and to judge the case. And that is exactly what is happening, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I've been thinking, how do I bring it down for you clearly to understand this UN? How useless they have become. It's like Ima, our CRC used to be CRC man. You see how they did the coup d'etat? They said, okay, Ima working with the CRC is supposed to be conflict resolution, It's just like UN becoming the conflict resolution of the whole world, or at least of the union countries. Uh-huh. And so he is still there. Instead of him making sure that the countries don't go into conflict and be able also to resolve conflicts. No, he's even the countries are now using him to create conflict. And he will now come back to pretend to resolve the problem. Why is he can't even resolve the problem? He will pretend that will write memo, write written memos, just like the one he wrote for Mazen Nandekano and told them under how many months you're supposed to do this. Back in empty dog without teeth. When he finishes, shaking. Shekina, that was it. Till today, our leader Mazen Nanda Kanu is still inside the prisons of terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. You can know how useless EMA is and how useless UN is. So the same EMA was now told with your resolution conflict commission, use it now, resolve the problem. How can you resolve the problem when you are creating the problem yourself? You join the European Biafran, what do you call them, to go and try to remove an acting prime minister. How dare you do such a thing? And then you come back, you now told Biafrans that you were told to judge the case. How can you create a problem and you will judge the case? You will judge it for yourself now. You will judge it for yourself. You will win the case for yourself by yourself. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what is going on with UN. So, UN was created originally to prevent global conflicts, maintain international peace. In fact, since this UN have been launched, we've not seen no peace. And the peaceless is even coming from particular people, particular race, a particular religion. UN have not been able to sort it out. In fact, UN can't even see. In fact, UN is even working with the problem creators or the problem givers or working with the bullies themselves, giving rooms for them, paving roads for them. In fact, last time, remember when Musa was asked, a journalist was asking Musa in a program he had with a media house. I was asking him, and there was a foreign media asking him, we have heard that your military are killing women and the children and making them homeless and they are running to IDP camps. What do you have to say about that, Musa? Musa now look, he doesn't know how to lie. With his face, he's lying himself. Now he now said, how can you say such a thing? Media journalist. You can't say such a thing, journalist, because after all, UN is present there. Everybody is present there. They are seeing me and watching. He really exposed the UN there. Musa really exposed the UN there badly. So UN is there. And you are killing the children, killing mothers, killing Christians. And UN is on the ground there and they couldn't do anything. They couldn't stop you, Musa. And now when they can't stop you, to you, Musa, it's normal to be killing. Go ahead, kill. You have become a bully, a world bully, terrorist military, terrorist chief of defense staff of Nigeria. He really exposed UN there. But even the media man didn't even understand it. Even Musa himself didn't even understand. Maybe later he understood what he himself said. He exposed the UN. He told the media man that UN is there, present on ground. How can he say that we are killing children, that we are killing mothers, that Christians are on the run? Guys, you have seen the video going viral where people are running. Is it Bomboronu? Or where? In Nigeria. People are running military. Nigerian military are bombing from up with their Tucano jet fighter. And they are running. Video carried it live and direct. Even foreigners are carrying the thing. It's now going viral. As if it happened this month. It happened last month. So even Musa himself exposed the UN. So UN has been exposed over and over and over and over. And yet, it's still there. And you'll be wondering, why are they leaving it? That's your question. Next question. Why is it still there? If it's not getting to its purpose, if it's not intended to its purpose, if it's not functioning. The only thing the UN knows how to do is to deliver humanitarian. Because this is exactly what they pretend they were doing in Nigeria, where Musa is killing Nigerians, killing children, killing mothers, and they are running helter skelter. UN was only there to give them humanitarian. You see, but I now found out that UN can stop global conflicts, can stop conflicts, can maintain international peace, can maintain peace. can give security. I've not even read this one. Can give security, protect human rights. Protect human rights. And you'll be wondering how have they protected Mazen Nandekano? They only wrote a letter, a memo, and that was it. Terrorist Nigeria government are busy chewing bubble gum and doing how any the lawless country, both today and their government, and they are still existing till today. They are killing and annihilating their so-called citizens till today, harvesting their organs, selling it in international market, $225,000. They sell Nigerian penises, sell Nigerian hearts, sell Nigeria kidney, say it, sell their blood, self. UN wouldn't say they don't know this, and they are keeping quiet. So the purpose of UN was to prevent global conflicts, maintain peace. Because when they say maintain international peace, so maintaining Nigeria, making Nigeria to be peaceful is their job. Giving security to Nigeria is also part of their job, because Nigeria is a union country. Protect human rights. You've also seen them acting. Now know that UN also has become Hollywood. They act and act. They do video, they do show. When they finish doing video, they go back. The thing that is happening will continue to happen. They say that they deliver humanitarian aid. Last time we also saw one of their vehicles that are supposed to be carrying humanitarian aid. Meanwhile, they were carrying mineral resources they got from the tank. Guys, remember when that news flew? Okay. No, UN deliver humanitarian aids. They are delivering humanitarian aids with you. When they are going back with your mineral resources. They are going back with your gold. They are going back with your uranium inside their vehicles. And promoted sustainable whatever. I couldn't get this one. Sustainable whatever. So you'll be wondering the purpose. You see, UN is a joke. UN is a failed project. Really, it's a failed idea, failed project. You can imagine when the founder of Boko Haram could enter inside that hall and talking. Hey, when I saw it, I was like, close your eyes. I was ashamed of them. I was very, very ashamed of them they themselves. Number one deadliest terrorist group. Known number one deadliest terrorist group in over the whole world. The founder of this group called Boko Haram is in your midst. You gave him a mic. He climbed your podium and was talking. Hey! I was so ashamed. I said, this UN have turned to be a joke, a real joke. I'm telling you. Eh? And then he even have the guts to tell the UN, give me a permanent seat. I said, hey, there's nothing you don't want to. Oh, you. Number one killer that is supposed to be behind the counter. That is supposed to be behind chain or on chain. Throw away the key self. You are not even telling them to give you a seat also on top of it. Hey! I was like, sure, the extent they have gone. Give him a permanent seat. Now you will be wondering where the audacity all his brothers are having when they are killing. To the extent that they will see a pregnant woman use knife, open the woman's stomach, throw away the fetus. They will do video. You see the latest video now. 3 men, they told them kneel down. They use knife and they were cutting off their head, chopping off their heads off. Why would they do that? It's the hand the UN have given them. When they are able to enter UN building, climb up the podium, and was talking with microphone, where responsible presidents of the world talk. Head of Boko Haram also, founder of Boko Haram, went there to talk. I saw it. I just packed all my things, that was how I just lost interest of their summit. Even saying that they should give him a permanent seat for himself and his terrorist kingdom. You now know where the audacity of his brothers are coming from. Because they have UN as a godfather. They have UN as a godfather. Didn't you hear Musa said that Musa said that UN is on the ground? How can you say I am killing women and children? Meanwhile, they are there. Because they have become your godfather. Look at Nigerians are on the run. You're killing your own citizens. Evidence are everywhere. In Boronu, in Kanu, in Castena, in the Makurudi, in Kwara State, everywhere. Everybody is on the run. How can people be a refugee in their own so-called country? That you now, the Nigerian government are now building IDP camp for your own citizens. It's supposed to be from one country to the other, and people are running from this country to this other country. To you, you've not seen it is abnormal. You have now built a refugee camp for your own citizens inside your own country, running from you to you. Your own citizens are now running from you to you. Because when they're running from Kaduna and you're building IDP camp for them in Biafra land, is it not running from you to you? Mad people everywhere. And you have the guts to come to UN summit and you're talking. In fact, everybody go home. Go home, I'm sick and tired. No wonder they said that this world, the Lord of this world is Satan. Because UN don't even know what is right and wrong now. UN seems not to differentiate between a good and evil. And if they have this problem, then is it that they be dissolved? The way I'm calling on Nigeria to be dissolved, is it that they be dissolved or they should go rehabilitate them also? Put them to good training so that they understand the purpose of them being created. Because I just read out their purpose. Because it seems they themselves don't know their purpose. Their purpose is to prevent future global conflicts. They even put a future because it was then 1945. Conflicts are everywhere. In fact, since they established this UN, conflicts grew instead of diminuing. Another one is to maintain peace. Tell me if UN is maintaining any peace. And in fact, since they established that UN, the whole world have entered into crisis. They create security. How can there be security when people are dying like chicken in Nigeria? Islamic terrorist government are Fulani herdsmen chopping Christians' head off. Where is the security? Who tell you are doing which job are you doing? So these are all your purposes, so why you were created. So you yourself don't even know why you came into existence. So like I said, UN create problems and then position themselves as if they want to solve the same problem they themselves created. Because of their incompetency, problems and crimes are overwhelming the countries of the Union. Problems, crisis, crime, fear are overwhelming the very countries of the same Union. It's a shame what is going on. It's a shame. So, ladies and gentlemen, you see that at the end of the day, only one has a one way. That's what it means. Who will interpret this one to tutor? At the end of the day, only one making it one way. Zawo way, Zawo is no. Zawo BRGIE. It's you that will get yourself the freedom. It's you that will support your freedom fight. It's you that will help yourself. It's you that will decide to come out of the captivity you have been in. It's you that will watch out for. It's you. Then why is you're doing this? Why is you're doing that? Help comes from anywhere. Praise God for you. Because that's what it gets to. And this is why we chose the US Congress. Man, that's why we chose our lobbyists, and they are doing the job for us. Why they are doing that one, we ourselves will be turning ourselves loose from the shackles of terrorist Islamic Nigeria government with the help of our BDF. So today is Saturday. Come and fund, come and support your freedom fight. Come and support your military, Biafra defense forces. Come and support them. Because it's you that will free yourself. Whilst you're doing that, liberating yourself, then we'll have our lobbyists that will now do the document and the diplomacy work in the US. And this is also all eyes are on US. Then you will now know how brainwashed the saboteurs they have gotten to, the level of brainwash they've gotten to, when they were not telling us, stop wasting the money, stop putting the money, paying the lobbies, forget. No, no, no. You are brainwashed. You're confused. You lack knowledge. You cannot see how important America is to our recognition. Only that they said, you know what, we don't agree for Palestinian recognition. The whole other 14 union countries that voted, yes, was all annulled, nullified. The whole idea was nullified. And yesterday, BB came and nailed it. Now, when he was talking, that was where I found out the extent of deception these people have in the tip of their fingers. Exactly the same thing they are doing to us. They will castigate you, tell the world you are the very devil, meanwhile they are the real devil. Tell the world that you are the terrorist, meanwhile they are the real terrorists and the incubators of terrorism that exist. In fact, when BB finished speaking, I said, I'm seeing a pattern here. I'm seeing a pattern. Exactly the same way they are handling us. They will castigate our leaders, imprison our leaders, kidnap our leaders, curse our leaders, tell them they embezzle the money, they do this, they do that. Try to deceive the whole world the way they did it in 1967. Now they are not having the opportunity. They are not having the chance at all. So good job. Bringing media here, good job. You guys are doing a whole lot of job. If not so, this time will have been worse than 1967. Look at what they are doing to BB upon that. All the technology know-how. Today I heard how they are even, before they even attack, they will tell the Palestinians, go away, go away, we're about to attack, we're looking for these people. He was not answered. How can I be telling you to go away, then I'm still coming back to be the same person that is terrorizing you? Are you normal? Hey, it was like a lightning that lightened my heart. So after all, they are calling this guy a bad name for nothing. Guys, have you not seen pattern from all the things he was talking? Have you not experienced the same pattern with this terrorist Fulani Nigeria government and their agents and their spies? Are you not experiencing the same thing? See how far they have dealt with Mazen Nandekan. See how far they have dealt with, how long they have dealt with Simon Epa. To the extent that they plotted and planted Ngozi to dismantle even Simon himself and jail him. Is it not the same thing they're doing to this guy? They said they will ship food, tons and tons of food. The same Hamas working within them, within these same Palestinians will be the people that will come and hijack the food he sent them and turn around and sell the food. Is it not the same thing the Nigerian terrorist Islamic government are doing to you? When your humanitarian and your, what do you call that food, that free food they will send it, instead of them giving it to you, they will turn around, pack it, put it in their warehouses, or turn around and begin to sell it to you. Is it not the same thing? Is it not the same pattern? In fact, and when this guy finished speaking, I just removed cap for him. I said, I'm done. I'm just done. So don't be deceived, dear friends. Don't be deceived. Can't you see their cousins are everywhere doing acting the same way, are operating the same way. They behave like their father, the devil. How do you know a devil? A devil bring hate, bring quarrel, bring conflict, bring fear, bring unrest, kills, destroys. Didn't you see the pattern? Same thing in Israel, your cousins are experiencing. Same thing you're experiencing. Is it not same thing? So they are calling these people bad name for nothing. You see, the only people that understand this are the Israelis themselves, and we, the Biafrans, that are experiencing the same thing. People abroad don't understand it. That was why Bibi was telling them, open your eyes now. Can't you see what is even also happening to you? You can't see it. Because the devil have blinded your eyes that you now call evil good and good evil. I told you guys that this is a fight of your soul. This is a fight between the good and evil. Forget the mineral resources and everything. Guys, have you heard now that is it in Germany that somebody developed water to how to use water to drive a car? So after all, why should one be killing his or herself with gas, or killing his or herself with petrol? Water. They've been hiding it. And the thing is springing up again. The information is coming back again. So if they decide to go into it, they will make nonsense of your crude oil. If you are now a country crude oil based, you're finished. We have also had how they are producing electricity from ether, from the broad daylight sky. God given broad daylight. They will tap ether and take electricity. So if you have anything in your mineral resources, you're doing very soon it will be useless. No one Onyendu said Biafra is going to be a brain-based country. We are not going to base with this your mineral resources here and there. No. No, it's because of some of our sisters or brothers that you'll be told, they are following you because of mineral resources you have. That's why the Igbos, the speaking Igbos, listen. All those land there in Biafra have one mineral resources or the other underground. It's not been tapped yet. I told you, even in my own side, when I used to be small, I used to go to stream with my clay pot. My mother prepared one small one to my size, and I would join them in going to fetch water. I tell you, that water is yellow. It's now I'm saying, are you sure gold is not there? I've even told my brothers. Who knows? Maybe they are tapping it already. Because Chinese and all these people, they have Japanese, they're all everywhere in your land, stealing one mineral resources or the other. Biafrans, you have a land, you have a place where you can put your head, you can call your own. Our forefathers have been keeping it for us. It is our hereditary, our heritage. How do you say it? Eh? Will you now fold your hands and watch Fulani Mujahid Arabs come and take it over from you? That's one pertinent question you must ask yourselves. If you're not joining and funding your liberation, you must ask yourself this. Even when you're a genetic intermixed breed, let me talk about this one again. Even when you're a genetic intermixed breed, that your father is Fulani, your mother is Igbo, must you join your father in his wickedness? Ask yourself. Let me talk like Chooks. Ask yourself. Must you join your father, Fulani, with his wickedness? Why don't you join your mother with his goodness? Talk to yourself. It's a choice you must make. You must make this choice by yourself, for yourself. Because from this choice, we also determine where your soul will go to after here. Because, like one of our brothers said, the next 100 years, all of us here must have been gone. Then if we must have been gone, where will your soul go to? And when you're wicked, you behave like your father, the devil. And you know where your father, the devil, goes to or will go to. That's where you are heading to. When you are nice and you behave like your father, the God, you know where your father is. That's where you'll be heading to. After the 100 years, our brother said, it's a time of choice. Make a choice and then make a good choice and do the right thing. Let me stop here. And thank you for the opportunity you have given me, tutors. And bye from here.
Wow, senior citizen, don't buy you. Don't buy you. Hang on, because this topic is very, very deep. So hang on there. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you for your submission. And for those of us that are just joining now, what we are doing is to, pick some comment or statement from President Trump's message in the UN 2 days ago. I was able to extract, like, I think 4 points that relate with Biafra struggle. And we are in the second point, second statement, sorry. The first one was when he said that the UN is just writing lengthy letters without action and all that. And the example that I used to extend that was our Onyendu's case, that a UN instructed or ordered Nigerian government to release him since 2021, and up till now nothing has been done, and the Nigerian government have not been sanctioned because they know very well that UN will not do them anything because they are partners in crime. So our Onyendu has been there, and right now his health is in critical condition. Still, nothing has been done. So it is true what Donald Trump said, that the UN is just the writing lengthy letters without action. And this is not the time to write such a thing. They should always follow up. So because they refuse to follow up or ignore following up the case of Onyendu, that is why his health has reached this level that it is right now. So, and now the second one I could pick from what he said was the comment he made about UN causing problems than solving it. Yeah, that was the second one, that not only is the UN not solving the problems it should, too often it's actually creating new problems for us to solve. And that still relate to our Onyendu's case as well. Yeah, because they have created the problem that he is right now, and they have dodged from solving that problem. Now his health is so critical, and they have abandoned him. And we saw the court case yesterday going back and forth. So I had to, because it is connecting to the first one, and then I added the second one under that as well, as the Secretary, UN Secretary General Antonio, praised the Nigerian terrorist government to reintegrate terrorists into their army. And they created this problem for us. And right now, these terrorists are in Biafra land, killing our people, burning their homes, raping our people, kidnapping them. So that is what he has ended up doing, creating problems for us, especially Biafrans, without solving any. And this is justifiable. That is why we had to look up to the Congress, because we are looking up to those that will give us listening ears and see us also as humans. Yes, we are looking up to those that will sanction Nigeria, because we have seen truth in Congress, men and women. They are there because our policy aligns with them. So that is why we turn our eyes towards the US Congress, because they know they will take us for who we are. They believe in us. So the next one now, before I go, I think I've seen some hands up. After this one, if people still have um, what to say with Onyendu and the creation of problems that the UN has been creating for us, especially us Biafrans, because we have to focus on ourselves. So the next one I will talk about, when everybody might have exhausted this one and two, will be the one that Trump said about the sovereignty and survival, which is about the right to protect our faith. Okay, let us protect religious liberty, including for the most persecuted religion on the planet today. It is called Christianity. So when people have exhausted the first and second, then I will go to the third one, and then we deliberate on it. I hope everybody have followed. I'm doing this for those that are just joining us now. And please, if you have forgotten to share the space, kindly share the space. It is very, very important. Yeah, but before we go, they let us laugh small. Oh, there's something to laugh about here. Wait.
A land where respect, to make sure that Biafra land is a land where respect for men and women exists. Respect, equity, justice, inequality exists. That is what the United States of Biafra is going to stand for. To make sure that Biafra land is a land where respect for men and women exists. Respect, equity, justice, inequality exists. That is what the United States of Biafra is going to stand for. To make sure that Biafra land is a land where respect for men and women exists. Respect, equity, justice, inequality exists. That is what the United States of Biafra is going to stand for.
It's telling you where men and women right to be respected. After I said inequal, let me play for the last time. Okay, let me play for the last
to
time.
make sure that Biafra land is a land where respect for men and women exists. Respect, equity, justice, inequality exists. That is what the United States of Biafra is going to stand for.
And that is why they have scattered and left. I just wanted us to calm our nerves with that. Okay, Senior Enyeka, please hold on. Senior citizen, I saw you raise your hand before I pass the mic to Enyeka. What do you want to say?
No, can you imagine terrorist himself advising me and you? Killer himself advising me and you. He is the bunch of lack of respect. I mean, he is the epitome of disrespect. She doesn't believe in equity. Everything she just said, she's against it. She's the opposite. How can she now come and be advising Biafrans? Mbonyoshi, that wanted to steal the government, that wanted to break the government into pieces, that came from backyard, a terrorist herself, is not educating Biafrans. It's an omen. I'll stop here. It's an omen. An abomination going on.
Thank you so much, Senior citizen. Onyeka, you have the mic. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much, my lady. Thank you so much. All protocol observed. Very, very, very. In fact, this is how will I describe is this pot calling kettle black or um yes, double standard. This woman is everything evil. Let me start from there first. I don't know in fact, there's no words in in English I can use to describe her evil, the kind of whom she is. She is rotten with evil, with all sundry evil. Okay, she's a fraudulent. She's diabolic. She's yes, she's murderer. You know, she's corrupt. She's corrupt everything. She don't even have, with her fellow women. She don't care. All she care about is money and the fame to be leader. Whether she know it or not, or she don't care. She just want to give order. You know, she's a domineering. You know, she's a power monger. This woman, I'm telling you, she need to be punished, stripe, take it and use chili, red chili to stripe all her body and put her in this. Oh, okay, her fellow women will do that. Yes, her fellow mothers will do that. They know how to handle this kind of evil. And in our land, Umada know how to handle this kind of evil woman. Umada does it better. Just that the different Umada don't know the power they possess. They don't know their work. That is why they can allow Uchechi, the moron, and the Bianco no gallivanting, because They know, during the days of my mother, their likes, they know how to punish this kind of people. Although she's for that Alimat Abubakar, she's not a Biafran, so I'm expecting them to do that. No, they can't. You know, imagine in the north where women don't have a say, where women don't have a say at all, iota. They don't even come out to speak. You are talking about in a land where women gave order. You know, when you see them coming to talk about Biafra land, it's just to talk trash. In land where women have order, gives order. Tell me a place in Biafra land where all mother give order and the men come and counter it. Just tell me a place where all mother preside over issue and give their just judgment, and any man, be it or king, go come and counter it. Doesn't exist. When they give order, nobody counter it because they are back to the egg goddess, which is the justice of the land, according to our cosmology. In that land where the moron come to talk trash, you know. So they're done doing that just to cover up, to use it to take our land. That is why the one that call himself Benjamin Ekano will be go carrying out the Fulani man, claiming to renomicist in Nigeria, making a bill where Fulani will marry a Biafran and he become a title to as indigene. Whatever indigenous person is title, a title. When you marry, are you not supposed to take the woman out of the land to go to your own land? How come you want to marry and be in land when you you live 10 years? All this nonsense. When you look at these people, they tell you, somebody will tell you they are Igbo. They are Igbo. These are the Fulanis that are helping them to easily to penetrate with that agenda. And the earlier the true sons and daughters of the land, Biafrans, will rise up and let them know that we know the game, that they are not part of us, better for us. But when we continue looking at them, thinking that they will change, thinking that they're doing it with fear, or thinking that they're doing it because of then they will hand over our land to their own people. They're not doing it with fear. They're not doing it because it is game they are playing. Sometimes they will come and do as if they are after them. Just the way they use the Okorosha, the first man to bring mosque into government house in Biafra land. And that time, when it was Zike pick him, our internal leader told it was Zike, is that an Igbo man? And the man, when he finished, you openly own, yes, that is 100% Fulani man. 100% Fulani man. The likes today are there. And we must make this sensitization to be penetrating into our people, to know that they are not. I was discussing with somebody today. I never hear this from anybody. I just, after my research, I said, somebody was saying this. I said, how do you know? He said, and his elderly person said, all the people that you go to every village in Biafra and they tell you that they're into oil and gas. Into oil and gas. You see some, they will be stinking rich, they're into oil and gas. But as they're killing their people, they don't say anything. And whenever election comes, you see them acting as godfather. He say all of them, their origin are questionable. Their Igbo-ness are questionable, all of them. A man is telling me this today. I say, I pitch myself. So this thing I was saying without hearing from anybody is truth. Because when I analyze on certain things, some behavior, some actions, I don't need any man again to come and tell me before I will know what is right. Because I have done that by opening our reasoning and analytical abilities to be able to analyze things, to know what is obtainable. Compare it to what you can do. And our past leaders and those who are truly blooded sons and daughters. To compare to all these ones that parade themselves as godfathers, as oil and gas mogul, as governors, as appointed leaders. You should ask yourself, why did they destroy the original way? That time when you hear the John Leborisa, they got them, Fred Ajud with them, they were working for Babangida. All the money they are spending were the money they're giving them. They use them to destroy the Salvinians too. And the Ohanes and Diochi Fulani come and finish, destroy the remaining one. That is why we can come and bring our traditional rulers on public television and they insulted all of them. Why before the like of Mwike pay homage to even smallest one of them? Don't ask yourself, why did such thing change? That's why this terrorist woman will be talking trash. So my lady, Tutor, you actually said a lot of important things we need to take a look at. Your analysis. Yes. And I want to thank you for that, because you are eloquent enough to say it where people will understand it. And my lady Stella as well, thank you. Yes, because when men supposed to be eloquent, and there was a man who spoke before, when you say spoke at length, 2 hours. Also thank him for the last time I heard him said. Yes, this time around, yes, we control our emotion. Very, very important, because the international community, they are listening to us. They are listening to us. If you know you, that is why whenever you see me angry, I go out, because I know when I speak angrily, I will regret something that will come out of my mouth later. When I'm angry, they see me log out, because there's a saying in Igbo, when the words fell out of the mouth, to pick it up will be difficult. So that is why we have to control ourselves. You mustn't come to speak. And if you don't know what to speak, you remain and listen. You mustn't speak. It's not compulsory. Therefore, what happened in a UN assembly, my lady said you lost interest. You can't lost like me. Immediately I cited that deceitful criminal, terrorist, murderer. This man murdered many Igbo men when he was governor. I told you that there's an Igbo man that owned police station. I don't know why I lost that video. Although I shared it in one of my Facebook that I lost the password. When this man was governor, he murdered one Igbo man that owned police station. When you want to know that he murdered him, that man wore a knicker, shorts. He exchanged pleasantry with then governor, which is Chetima. And when you look at the video, the eye contact of Chetima, we are directing at some people. He was telling that eye means that this is the man. 2 days later, that man was killed in his house by Fulani terrorists. That man owns several police stations. Very simple man. When you see him, you don't know that he's a rich man. Okay? I will try to dig into, if I can dig into and get that video. Chetima did a lot of, Chetima is the embodiment of evil. Everything about him is evil. And look at other things they're doing again that our people don't observe. They are using this Fulani blood that claim Igbos to ridicule the Igbos. When you see those who going down to kneel down to them, to do all things that were based, that will make us to ridicule our culture, our race. The only race they do God use that great Igbo race, despite how they hate us, but that did not stop them to use the great Igbo race. They want to ridicule us. They're using the Fulanis to claim to be Igbo. See them going to kneel down to the north. When we don't kneel down to anybody, we don't kneel down, don't bow to anybody. When Elizabeth II came, we refused to bow to them. Britain, those things are angering them. They are using the Fulani immigrants to make us, to bring us down, to insult our race. All these things, I am observing it. I'm observing it. Most of the people see them to go, that are doing those rubbish are the same Fulanis. The same Fulanis. You must take this serious and do your own investigation so that we can see, be in the same page and pass the message at the same time. I didn't ask you to take what I'm telling you, but do your own investigation so that you can know whether I'm saying lie, when I'm speaking sense. So we can do it at the same time, not when we are speaking, some will come and begin to say different things. The people you see going around to kill our people, claiming to be Igbos, they are not. Not even the mixed blood, the mixed breed are not them. They are 100% Fulanis doing the killings. I've exposed 2 of them on social media that they're no longer coming to social media on BRGIE page. One is, by the way, Donald Trump spoke. That is why sometimes all these regular politicians that say they are normal politics, political science, those ones, they always like to be political correct. Sometimes we don't need them. We need somebody who is not a regular politician, so that he can speak it the way it is. We are tired of this political correctness. And Donald Trump is giving to them that way. He calls a spade, and that is what we need. The UN has allowed themselves to be bribed with the money. Among the 20 billion they serve to fight us, they have used it to make sure that their likes are in UN. Whenever we submit our this, they will remove it. Okay, that is why they can give the terrorists they're supposed to be in maximum prison a platform to speak. And you people can see also why we're telling you that official Abad cannot travel to US. He can't. That is why he delegate. How many people do you see that delegate their own vice president? How many? Even the vice president also don't suppose. Suppose. If not, you see all this thing EU are doing. All this thing EU are doing. They will suffer it. But I'm urging US and the Israel to do the needful to serve EU, because when they have their eyes fixated on natural resources that are owned by Biafrans, they will deprive them from doing what is right. And their citizens will know that what is befalling them is being brought to them by their own greedy leaders, the like of Macron, the like of all this Finland Prime Minister President, the like of British evil kingdom. We must understand when we're talking about our leader's head, Britain kidnapped our leader. It was among those who kidnapped our leader. Let us call a spade a spade. British government under Boris Johnson, Kenya government under Uhuru Kenyatta, a man who is ungrateful, whose father, Kenyatta, was served by Biafra when British wanted to kill him by hanging. He was served by Biafra. And the answering Uhuru, which means freedom. And those who are fighting for that freedom, he choose to be bought in order to, because what happened in Kenya wouldn't have happened without the consent of then president, which is Uhuru Kenyatta. We see after that incident, and then under Malami, because Malami was in charge, then Maswera, Buhari Maswera has nothing, has no this thing. Malami was in charge. That is why when it happened, he wanted to know that we are speaking now, celebrating with Gorbachev and others. Then Uhuru Kenyatta went to the England, hiding under the name of Education Summit. They went and toasted wine with Boris Johnson. How they have plotted and kidnapped, tortured a man who committed nothing for 8 days, a British citizen and a British passport holder. And not only that, there are rights of every British citizens that they are being detained in any country or being imprisoned. They have denied Maznakan all these rights. British government has denied Maznakan all these rights. I'm calling British citizens, as you are keeping quiet on this, the calamity, when it comes, do not blame anyone, because the calamity must come. Because if Mazna committed anything for the past 5 years, tell me why they could not even convict him, sentence him. In their own court, Maznaka have won them thrice. High Court Maher. Maznaka have defeated them in their own court. Why are you keeping them? After they bring all their witnesses, their mask in all those things, now the chief judge say he's not aware of the extraordinary rendition. All this nonsense is, they think you are going to break us? No. You are turning me a beast. That is who I am now. Because I know they see death. Yes. And that beast will consume you. He tell you there are millions of men, but I tell you there are more than billion. And these ones that are remaining, they don't hear, wait. And that is what you have turned them to be. You think you are going to break us? If you are sensible, you know that you can never break us. Rather, you continue turning us to beast. So my people, UN has proven beyond doubt that they are no longer for human rights. They are for Islamic terrorism. And we've not failed to call out the Christian leaders. Yes, we cannot fail to call out them because I don't know what they are doing. The late Pope, when people are killed in Iran, he will comment. When they kill in Miami, he comment, Islam people are killed. But when the Christian country killed, he never said anything. What is going on? Does it mean that they have hijacked the Christian leaders? Vatican City? The same Canterbury in Lagos, where they come, they go to the north. The people you ask to follow your way, they are being killed. You don't say anything. We should not, anything political correctness, keep it aside. Otherwise, you will not be forgiven by your own children. Because these things is evidently obvious, is annoying that somebody who is like Chetima will go and begin to pretend. Is frankly extremely annoying. Yes, that this man who's supposed to, everything he's doing, all the evil he's abetting, he's sponsoring, then he will come and begin to speak for human rights. Can you imagine this kind of a double face? Huh? And if the world say they don't know this, they're deceiving themselves. All we know is that the land of Biafra is belong to the Biafran sons and daughters. And nothing comes first. Nothing comes first. Biafrans come first. Our interest come first. Our interest is non-negotiable. Our freedom is non-negotiable. It is our inalienable right. Whatever you think you are doing is immaterial. After much, you must listen to us. The land belongs to us, not to any Duduwa, not any outside, let alone immigrant who has no ancestral iota land in the north they're occupying. Then they want to come and detect what goes in the land. Those who accommodated other neighbors. Every other indigenous people are supposed to be paying Biafrans homage. This is the facts. And I will keep saying it. I don't care what you think. I don't care what any of you say. In Obunike dynasty that lasted for 250,000 years. Obunike dynasty in Obunike, Anambra State. Before Nri Kingdom, this time around, there's nothing like Caucasian, nothing like a Arab, nothing like how can you come and begin to dictate for the people? Some of archaeologists in the discoveries have last, some are 250,000 years old, some 250,000 years old. They don't respect the people, and nobody lived in that land before our ancestors. That's what thing they refuse to, they see that shock them. They think that our ancestors conquer anybody to be there, or there was any other species or any other DNA that I lived there. But after their investigation, they found out that the same people that were carrying their blood are the first human inhabitants in that land. If you are blooded, son or daughter, proud of yourself and fight with every alacrity, fight with every venom in you. Fear not death. Fear not death. We should be afraid of dying without doing something worthwhile. That you should be afraid of, not dying defending what is yours. Because it's a honorable death. And we can never allow that place to get out of our hand. No inch of our land will be taken away from invaders. That is where we stand. And doing so, any death doing so is worthwhile. I will pause here for now. Thank you, my ladies and my comrades. Let us remain consistency personified and continue letting this invader to know that the game they are playing, Igbos are killing Igbo, Igbos are this, that game can no longer sell. That narrative can no longer sell. I repeat with every boldness and challenge anyone. Let us take it to the nearest, highest investigation. No Igbo man is killing Igbo man. No Igbo man is against Biafra. All those you see are Fulani fathered in our land. And we're going to expose all of them. And all of them will be dealt with. Come with me. Good number.
Thank you so much, Onyeka. Thank you for your submission. That was great. Wow. God bless you. Yeah, I think we don't have any other speaker on that. I have to move to the next section. Nobody's hand is up. Okay. So the next thing that President Trump said, which also aligns with our situation right now, is the right to protect our faith. And I will back it up with some videos that one of our sisters sent to me yesterday. I'll play it. Yeah, because we've talked about the right to control our land. Okay, let me just do this one first. I'll go back to that. So it's not just about politics or anything. Economy is about survival right now because of the way these people are killing us every day. In fact, it's like as a Christian, you have the stamp on your forehead that you must die. So it has gone to the stage that President Trump now made this as part of his speech 2 days ago. He defended religious liberty. That was what he did. And then he said, let us protect religious liberty, including for the most persecuted religion on the planet today. It is called Christianity. And he spoke in a very plain language. He did not complicate anything. He stood there before the whole world and called a spade a spade. He stated the fact that we live every day. Every day. Christians are the most persecuted group on earth. And he said that clearly, he said that no one can pretend they don't know. Even those that call themselves pastors, I dare you, if there was any pastor in that room, they will not say it. They will not. Because it really connects to us. Where is this persecution happening in a very concentrated way? Where is it happening? It is happening against Biafrans in Nigeria. Because when Trump talks about the persecution of Christians, he's talking about us, Biafrans. The world needs to understand that the Fulani terrorist hate men attack on all Christian communities in Biafra land or in the Middle Belt. You know, these are all central points of this global persecution that he talked about yesterday. Our people are being killed every day. Churches are burned and our villages destroyed specifically because we are Christians. You know, Nigeria is a primary engine of persecution, whether they like it or not. Because Nigerians stay by its silence and often its complicity allow this to happen. Yes, because why are they allowing it to happen? Because a UN secretary told them, integrate terrorists into your military. I applaud you for doing that. And then send them to the southeastern part of Nigeria, which is Biafra land. And who will be their target? Christians. Burn down all the churches you find. Because a government that cannot and will not protect its Christian citizens from genocide is not our government. And that is why BRGIE is doing everything possible to make sure we are safe. And this is the more reason why we should fund our BDF. Because such government is a government that participates in our persecution. And that is who we call, that is what Nigerian state is. Nigerian terrorists. Sovereignty is our shield. This is why the right to control our own borders are also very, very important. Because Biafra is not a political idea. Biafra has become our sanctuary where we worship. Yes, it is the only guarantee that we can protect our people from this systematic violence that Trump condemned at the UN. We need our own nation to have our own army, to increase their number and to fund them. We need our army to upgrade from the level that they are to a more sophisticated state or stage, as you may put it. We need our own police to protect our churches and our families. So when we say we want Biafra, we are saying we want what Trump called for, the protection of religious liberty. We are taking his words and applying them to our own reality. That is what we are doing. So the world won't stop. The world want to stop the persecution of Christians. Are you really sure they want to? They don't want to. They won't. They won't. They don't want to, because who are those in the head of the global setting? Fulani terrorists. They have, designated themselves, taking different positions. So we need our nation. If not, We will all die one by one. If we depend on the UN to help us, we will die one by one. I just want to play a clip before I continue with this. Let me play what our sister sent to me yesterday. Okay, let me start with this man, then I will play what my sister sent to me yesterday, so that anybody that wants to...
I mean, the fact that this issue has not gotten on people's radar. Right, no one's talking about it. It's pretty amazing. If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria, your media sources suck. You are in a bubble. Not, and again, I'm not a Christian, but they are systematically killing the Christians in Nigeria. They've killed over 100,000 since 2009. They've burned 18,000 churches. This is so much more. These are the Islamists, Boko Haram. This is so much more of a genocide attempt than what is going on in Gaza. They are literally attempting to wipe out the Christian population of an entire country. Where are the kids protesting this?
They want to wipe out the entire Christian population, and UN is silent about it. UN was there receiving Shetima, the founder of Boko Haram. And that was the very reason why Trump said, no, they should be right to protect our faith. So if anybody thinks that the world will help us, you are just wasting your time. They will never.
Christians, 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 Christians. This one now, but this one I'm not better. Let's rise up, Nigerian Christians. Let's rise up and shut Nigeria down. This king of Christians is getting out of hand. Christians have been slaughtered. And the Nigerian Christians never rise up to say no to this. They are keeping silent. Our politicians have fed us. They have fed us. Our politicians have fed us. Most of them are responsible for this funny husband of Boko Haram that are slaughtering Christians in Nigeria, for the Islamization of Nigeria. Our politicians have fed us. Let us rise up, join hands together, shut Nigeria down. Peaceful protest, no market, no school, shut everywhere down. The people that die like this, they are not found. Another time, there was one Pentecostal church. Funny husband, Boko enter, other people. Even the general overseer cannot stand up to condemn the evil. Everybody keeping silent. Why are we keeping silent? Let us rise up to say no to this killing. Let us rise up to say no to this killing. Heavy protest, shut everywhere down. No Christians, 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 Christians. This one now, but this one I'm not better. Let's rise up, Nigerian Christians. Let's rise up and shut Nigeria down. This king of Christians is getting out of hand. Christians have been slaughtered. And the Nigerian Christians never rise up to say no to this. They are keeping silent. Our politicians have fed us. They have fed us. Our politicians have fed us. Most of them are responsible for this funny husband of Boko Haram that are slaughtering Christians in Nigeria, for the Islamization of Nigeria. Our politicians have fed us. Let us rise up, join hands together, shut Nigeria down. Peaceful protest, no market, no school, shut everywhere down. The people that die like this, they are not found. Another time, there was one Pentecostal church. Funny husband, Boko Haram enter, other people. Even the general overseer cannot stand up to condemn the evil. Everybody keeping silent. Why are we keeping silent? Let us rise up to say no to this killing. Let us rise up to say no to this killing. Heavy protest, shut everywhere down. No.
Did we hear that? He said, even the general overseer, they cannot speak. They cannot speak against this genocide that is going on Christians. They cannot speak out. What are they doing? They are running to UK. They are relocating to UK. They are relocating their family members from the tithe that our people are giving to them. This is what Trump is fighting against. And that was why he said that there should be, let us protect religious liberty, including for the most persecuted religion on the planet today. It is called Christianity. And I think that man, something Lafia, that man that they killed, this guy is crying now, saying we should protest. Is it Mea Lafia, something like that? May he so rest in peace. He came out and said we should do, all Christians should shut down every institution, including church, and go on 2 weeks lockdown. Did our people hear that? No. Did they vibe into that? No. And what happened after that? They killed the man. And now, this our brother has come out now to lobby for the same thing. Still, nobody will respond. What he was counting are the death of Christians in their different caskets. This one Christian, 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 that one Christian. When I'm saying Christian, including Jews, so far as you are not a jihadist, you are prone to die. They will kill you. But do we have a solution? We have a solution. The only solution is to fund our BDF so that our land can be protected. We have able hands to tackle these terrorists. That is the solution. Unlike Benue, they don't have solution. Nothing part, they don't have solution. But we have solution. We have even reserve army to fight this battle for us. But what are we doing? Are we ready to fund? Or we are looking up to UN that will never rescue us? UN that will never come to our aid. UN that will never sanction Nigeria. They did not sanction Nigeria against the human rights of our Onyendu. They have not sanctioned how many months? Since 2021, 6 good months, released this man. Till today, nothing has been done. Nothing has been done. No sanction, nothing. It's just like somebody, you have a case with in Nigeria and the person tell you, take me to court. He knows that the brother is the judge, that nothing will happen. That is the relationship between Nigerian terrorist country and the UN, especially that UN Secretary Antonio. When he went to Maiduguri direct to go and shake hands with Shetima. And he knew very well that Shetima is the founder of Boko Haram. That same Shetima he saw in the UN General Assembly yesterday, climbing the podium and talking about a reserved seat in the UN. The same thing he lobbied with Finland president, and that one was like, even me, I don't have a reserved seat in UN. Is it you that I would lobby for? He has gone again openly. And guess what? If it was something that the General Assembly will vote, they will vote and give to him. But it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. The world knows very well that Shetima is the founder of Boko Haram. What have they done to Shetima? Nothing. Nothing. They have not sanctioned him. And that was the reason why Shetima said he will be in charge of security. Nobody has asked Shetima, you said you will be in charge of security. What is happening to the security situation in your country? Nobody is asking him that question. Nobody is asking him, Shetima, why are you violating human rights? Nobody is asking Shetima. Everywhere is bloodshed. The land is bleeding. No general overseer is saying a word. Ayedo came out and said Nigerians should pray instead of blaming their government. But he moves around with security. A man in the northern part said Nigeria should pray in Zamfara. It is time for prayers. But he doesn't work alone. He works with security. All of them have terrorists and security personnel attached to them, one by one. Even the head of bandits have security. We saw it in the video. We saw it in the picture when he was holding press conference. Look at the caliber of men that saw terrorists that surrounded their leader. They were there to protect their leader because they don't really trust the Nigerian terrorist government that came to interview them. But what happened to Christians? What happens to the Jews? They are so vulnerable. I will leave my senior citizen. I saw your hands up. Yeah, so those of you that are joining us, I don't know if you had listened to the how the space is. And now we have talked on 3 things we started with the, just give me, let me scroll. We started with the comments statement that Donald Trump made about UN writing a lengthy, wordy letters without taking action, and that was when we used our Onyendu case as an example concerning the letter they wrote to Nigeria to release Onyendu, but up till now nothing has been done. And we heard the feedback from the court yesterday. I've already played that video from our lawyer Jimako, and then we spoke at length. Some people spoke, but that notwithstanding, you can still go back and speak on that as well. There is no cap on what you can talk. And then the second one was the statement from Trump concerning a UN creating problems instead of solving problems. We spoke at length. You can also talk on that if you want. And then we've added, what I used there was the UN Secretary General Antonio, who praised Nigeria for integrating terrorists into their army. And he has created the problem for us today, where the line is bleeding, and we can also hear from the video from that brother shouting about how Christians are being persecuted because this guy encouraged Nigeria to do what they are doing today. They created this problem and they ran away without solving the problem. And then the third one that I just spoke on now was the right to protect our faith, whether you are a Christian, whether you are a Jew, whether you are a traditional worshiper. So far as you are not a jihadist, hey, you have been marked for extermination. So those are the 3 points we have been talking. So yeah, I should let you know so that you don't lose track in what we've been discussing. So if you like, you can combine the three. If you like, you can take it one after the other. Yeah, please, Brian, please hold on. Senior citizen hand is up. Maybe she just want to drop a comment. I'll
Yeah, I
pass the
just
mic
want
to
to
you.
chip in something because he told me to hang around, you know. So because your topic is also very, very interesting, and is really is related to us, and all the things, and with the UN summit going on, and and like they are discussing our matter, and the thing is, the veil is, that they use in covering our eyes. Biafran eyes are also being removed, particularly the Christians, Like the third topic is how to protect your faith, And the particular faith that is being heavily under attack now is Christianity. Like you said, Christians have, like they have death tag on their forehead or on their shoulders, following them up and down. Just mismove only, that you get your head chopped off, and so we must guard ourselves as Christians. We must protect ourselves. Just know that help is not coming from anywhere. And by now, I'm sure we all now can agree that no help is coming. The UN is not coming from anywhere to rescue you as a Christian from the hands of a terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. Because what? Because UN is their godfather. Get it right. Is their godfather. That is the truth. Their godfather. So if you're a Christian, you're still, UN, come to our rescue. These people come to our rescue. Nobody's coming to our rescue. Particularly the UN, oh. There is their godfather. And this is why the things that are happening has been happening. Because if they are not their godfather, how come they are keeping silent? We found out now before that the work of UN is to prevent global conflict, to prevent or maintain international peace, to maintain security, to give security, to protect human rights, deliver humanitarian aid, promote sustainable whatever. Eh? So at the end of the day, they have failed. When you see now, you see that they have failed woefully on all this their goal, on all the purpose why they are even being created before. They have failed woefully on that. So Biafrans and Christians, no more. You will not be looking up to UN to come to your rescue. I hope you understand it. What you do is to organize yourselves and defend yourselves. If you're not a Biafran, If you're not a Biafran Christian, because for we Biafrans, we have military, we have Biafra defense forces that are taking care of us, that are protecting us in Biafra land. But if you're not a Biafran, if you're a Northerner, if you're a South Yoruba, you're a Hausa, your own is to organize Christians. Your own is to organize yourselves and begin to defend yourselves. Last time we saw a Reverend Father with AK-47. All his ushers, he gave them AK-47. They were standing at the door in case of any emergency from the Fulani herdsmen, Islamic Fulani herdsmen. And when the church ends, what does he do? He will take them one by one, two by two, or five by five, or tens by tens, escort them to the bus stop with his AK-47, make sure the buses they are entering, that they are safe and they go back home. Each time they come to service. And we are now asking all the pastors that are not doing anything, all that the Papa GOs and the Mama GOs that are not doing anything. Are you really a Christian? That's another question. Because these GOs that are not saying anything, these Mama GOs and Papa GOs that are not saying anything, we now found that they are originally Islam after all. So what do you expect them to be saying? They are on a disguised mission. They are out there to deceive our people. They profess what they don't believe in. They're there to do taki on our people. That's why when they are collecting money, they are not showing mercy to them. That they will collect first offering, second offering, third offering, fifth offering. You end up going home bare hands. You end up trekking home. It has happened to me. I'm a Christian myself. It has happened to me. You end up going home, trekking home. I remember those days I used to live in First Tank. Meanwhile, I was going to church in Victoria Island. And this man will not tell you, empty your purse, empty, you empty. Eh? Bush me. Unintelligent me then. I'll empty, just pour it upside down. Open your purse, pour it back. Both your lipstick and everything will fall inside. They will allow you to take time to remove all your lipsticks and then leave the money behind. And then when church closes, what do? I have suffered though. And I know my brothers and sisters are still suffering one way or the other. That was how they told them that the rapture is taking on for on the 25th. So all of them, they all went to the bush and be shouting, rap me, God, what is that? Go and read your Bibles, Christians. Read your Bibles. This is also why you don't even know a war is being waged against you. You don't know it. You can't even interpret the Bible you're holding. Bible clearly showed you the signs of the time of rapture. You refuse to understand it. Now, the only thing you understand is your man of God. Whatever your man of God tells you, even when he's originally Muslim, whatever he tells you, that's what you know. You refuse to read your Bible. Now the Bible is even still available. Because in olden times, Bible was not even in circulation. It's the little one you had, or you had in your spirit what is carrying them, or was carrying them. Now you have your Bible for your manual. You go and read it and understand it and apply it. You wouldn't do that. A war is being waged on you. None of your pastors are telling you that. Nobody's telling you. They're even collecting the more money you use even to protect yourselves. So that the days they will tell you sit at home, you'll be able to buy things in bulk and keep to be able to carry you for 2 days, 3 days, whenever the sit at home stops. They wouldn't tell you. Meanwhile, their wives, they have hectares of land where they are farming. They have their own corn. They have their own cow. They have their own goat. They have their own tomatoes and green peppers. They are eating on their own. Poor me and you. They continue to deceive you and deceive you and deceive you and deceive you and they deceive you that you are not careful. You also enter hellfire also on top of it. Somebody will tell you that, why are you selling hellfire? The Nigeria is a lot of hell. And it will be a very bad thing to happen to you. That even when after Nigeria being a hell to you, you still end up in another internal hell. It will be a double shame on you. A double shame on you. We are fighting for our freedom. Yet your pastors are not telling you. If your pastors are not telling you about your freedom fight, go away from that place. Go away from that place. He's a saboteur. He's a spy in our land. They're out there to siphon you. Remove every little thing your hard-earned money. They'll collect it from you. Collect even your soul, put in their own hands. You can't even reason anymore. How do you know a good Christian? A good Christian is when your pastor finish talking to you. You go home, you carry your Bible and research. Check whether what your pastor is telling you, if it corresponds with the word of God. That's how you identify fake ones among us. But you wouldn't do that because you're also a fake member yourself. How do you know a fake member? A fake member is anyone, whatever your pastor tells you, you carry it, you agree, hooks and sinker, you take everything he's telling you. Then you're a fake member too. Wake up. Stop being babies. Go and read your Bible. Study your Bible. Stop reading. Study your Bible. When you're studying your Bible, you take your jotter, keep by the side, take your pen, and be writing. How many times have you finished the Bible? Have you gone on holiday with the Bible? Have you said you have finished it 1, 2 times, and so you don't want to read it anymore? You have now become more intelligent than God himself? Let's talk about it. The topic is to protect your faith, protect your soul. Anything they tell you, you take. It has gotten to this stage where whoever that is your man of God, you go and find out whom your man of God is. If he tells you he's from Newi, go and find if he exists. Check out Kedunde one year. Malam William on exists. They have agenda, secret, wicked agenda. Eternal man of God. True. How do you know a fake man of God? A fake man of God is the one that doesn't care for his members. Just like fake country. A fake country is the one that kills her own citizens, harvests their organ. A fake man of God is a man of God that don't care about his members. He doesn't care about the welfare. He doesn't care about the spiritual food, the physical food, all the foods. He doesn't care. He only knows about himself. He will tell you, put everything you have in your purse. Go home, give you sticker to protect yourself. Meanwhile, he has Nigerian police and military police that are guarding him in his own house. And then leaves you vulnerable in the hands of Fulani herdsmen. Fulani herdsmen, when they are coming to Borno State, they will even tell the man of God, we are coming, man of God, that day, the same man of God will not come to church. You will go to church, and that day Fulani will enter your church and butcher all of you like chicken. I tell you, you die like that, you go to hell. Because you have disappointed God. God have not given you the spirit of weakness, have not given you the spirit of fear, but given you the spirit of boldness, strong mind, fearless, to defend yourselves and to fight your enemies. And God said your enemies are his enemies. Why are they killing you? They're killing you because you have believed in God. So when they're killing you because you have believed in Chukwukikabiam, then they are also Chukwukikabiam's enemies. And so when you're fighting them, God will put his own hands with your own hand and fight your enemies. So wake up, Christians. Wake up and defend yourselves. At least if you're fighting and defend yourself and they still kill you, praise God for yourself, because I'm sure you go to paradise. But the one I know God hates, because me, I hate it, you hate it. Then when in front of you, they will rape your wife, rape your daughter, in front of you as a man of the house, you're folding your hands and watching. They also turn around and also kill you. You go to hell, I tell you. You are a man of the house. You don't have nothing to protect your own family. In front of you, they will rape your wife, rape your daughter. You, as a man, you're watching and crying. Leave my wife, leave my daughter. You know, they also rape boys. They will rape your boy. You, a man of the house. And then when they not finish, they give you a gun on your head or chop off your neck. I tell you, you die, you go to hell. Because you have not protected the people God have given to you for under your own care. Your wife, your children are supposed to be under your own care for you to protect them. And when you've not given them enough of protection, you have failed woefully in your duties. The same thing, bringing it up to the governmental level, the same way. And then to the church level, the same way. You are the head in a church. You are a pastor, you're Mama GO, Papa GO. You're watching, you don't even know how many members you have. Every day your members are diminishing in number. Today they are 100, tomorrow they are 50. You've not taken time out to find out what's going on with your members. Why are they disappearing? You've not even gone to their house. You don't even know where they live. You don't know them one-on-one. Pastors are supposed to know their members one-on-one. Visit them in their houses once in a while to know how they are doing. When last have you visited your members as a church, as a man of God, as a Mama GO and Papa GO, my foot? When last have you visited your members? The welfare of your members, does it bother you? Do you include it as part of your work? You don't. You don't care. All you know is bring tithe, bring offering, bring this and that. Everything, all the whole attention on you. You have become a god unto your members. And that's why Fulani herdsmen are chopping off the heads of your members. You don't even know. You don't even know, self. You're not even recognizing it. You're not even aware of it. Shame on you. You don't even know, as a man of God, Mama GO, Papa GO, you don't even know there's a war, an Islamic war being waged against the Christians in the country where you are. You don't even know, as a Mama GO and Papa GO. And you're saying you're a man of God? Shame on you. A big shame on you. You're not even a good Christian. Because you can't even study the times we're in. You can't study the times. Even the people that don't know God, even telling you that they are on a holy jihad. They are on a holy war. You, a holy man of God, you don't even know the times. You can't study the time. You don't know the time where all you know is go to church, collect all your offerings, go back and stay in your house, chop up your money. You see all these pastors with big tummy. Eh? That's a red flag already there for me. You see all these pastors, Mama GOs and Papa GOs with protruding stomachs. All of you. It's not like you have a stomach problem, but it's out of what you're eating with your mouth. In fact, you are a red flag already on me. For me, you are a red flag. Guys, this is how yesterday I saw. They said the lady has a home, an orphanage home. Look at people that don't know God. Even went to expose them. This lady, I don't know, he's one of a minister or whatever in the government, and then went to this home. Maybe she's been pumping money to this home. Maybe election has come now. Maybe she went there to flex, to do video and tell the world, you see, vote for me. I am taking care of this orphanage home. But to her own surprisation, according to Zebediah, to her own surprisation, she got there only to find out that the children in this orphanage home are all malnourished. How do you say it? Malnutrition. Malnutrition. They're all having malnutrition. They're not being fed well.
Malnourished.
Malnourished. Thank you. That's the right word I'm looking for. They're all malnourished. They're not being fed well. The other one with the red blows on his face. Meanwhile, the politician woman now asks one handsome small boy, fatty bum, and I asked the boy, is your mother the owner of this orphanage? He said yes. Are you sure is your mother that is the owner of this orphanage home? He said yes. Look at the boy and then look at the orphans his mother is taking care of. You see the difference. This the orphanage woman's son, like 4 of the orphanages of children there, fat with his big chin. But now you look at the orphans, you'll be asking yourself, wickedness is everywhere in Nigeria. Wickedness in different forms. And I was just telling my husband, listen, this orphanage home, if you're not a born again Christian, don't even try. Already we have problem with Christians already and their pastors and what they are doing. But then imagine for somebody that don't even know God at all. Just even don't go near orphanage establishment. Or the one they call, there's another one, humanitarian, they will tell you they open the humanitarian fair or humanitarian company or whatever. They're all looking for money for themselves. So Christians, rise up. Take your place. Fight. Defend yourselves. Take your place in the society. Don't allow people that don't know God to make you homeless, to ask you, where is that your God? You say you're serving a living God. Where is he? Don't allow them to do you to the extent that they will not begin to ask you, I'm going to bring that your God. Where is that your God? Where is that your God? Tell that your God to come and defend you in my hands. That is a statement of the devil. But you must not give room for people to question your God like this. Stand up and do the needful, do the right thing, defend yourselves. Fund, if you're a Biafran Christian, fund your liberation, fund your recognition. We have a government already where the APM is Ogenkere. Biafra Republic government in exile that are doing the needful. We have the lobbies and they are doing the looking for, seeking and fighting for recognition in the White House. So what are you doing? What are you waiting for? To join your brothers and sisters in what they are doing for your freedom. What are you waiting for? When will you begin to care? You don't care. And you're sitting on the class hundreds. You are sitting on a high wall. When will you come down from your wall? Will you be partaker? You get involved in what we're doing? Christians, you're supposed to even carry this thing on your shoulders because you are the people they are killing more than every other person. You are the people they are killing more. You have death tag on your foreheads everywhere. Just that you're Christian. Okay, come here now. Maybe they're giving everybody job. As soon as you come, they will tell you job is finished though. Job is finished because you are just appeared that you're a Christian. Rise up, rise up. Defend yourselves. Fund your liberation. Fund your recognition. It's about time. Now we have the loophole. We have a window where Donald Trump is also speaking on this. I remember what he told them in the Middle East. Drive them away from your community. Drive them away from your streets. Drive them away even from this world. How are you going to drive them away? With your whistle? With your whistle? With bare hands? With lack of you getting involved? We are over how many million? But we have very few million fighting. How are we going to drive them away? When you have become nonchalant, like you're not interested. But as soon as we will now get our sovereignty, you will now remember you are a politician. You will now remember you read social politics or whatever you call yourselves. And then you want to get involved. Get involved now. Now, we need your help. I'll stop here. Thank you, Tutor, for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, senior citizen. Wow. God bless you for that submission. You know, you talk like a pastor's wife. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. Yeah, Brian Williams, you have the mic now. Are you there, Brian?
No, I'm not here. Sorry, just playing. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah,
I
go
greet,
ahead.
I greet everybody, fellow citizens of Biafra. Tutor the host, I hail you. Makara Wood, co-host, I greet you. My dearest Sister Stella, I hail you. Onyeka, I greet you. Tortivio, I greet you. Snow, I recognize you. Rage, Afram, I see you, Bunama, I greet you. Love, you get why. Biafra Rising, Paren, I greet everybody. So, before I delve into the topic that says that why Biafra should choose United States of America Congress through the injustice on the leader MNK, let me just speak on the protocols already. The whole speech other ones have made, Stella and the rest of them. I remember she saying that what we're into now is the fight between light and darkness, and which is true. But the light of which that represent the true believers, people that have common sense, and people that value life, that institution, let me target Christians, tradition, Jewish, and the rest of them that represent us, that institution has been compromised. That institution is dead. The representatives or the heads they are not doing so well. Whereas the darkness that represents the jihadists and the rest of them are active because they're on mission to slaughter the light. But Chukwu Kikabema will not let that happen. You all have been pointing Christians this, that, this, trying to waken them up. They will not wake up. They will never, ever, ever wake up. As far as this our liberation is concerned. Why? The reason is this. If they wake up, they will lose. Why would they lose? Because the head of all the or the head of all these protesters, evangelism, all those of them, they are 90 plus 99% Yorubas or other tribes. So if they should wake up to speak for the killings in our land and mobilize their believers, go or head the war, the outcome they will lose because we will go as a country and they will now lose congregation. And you know what? They are not true Christians. They don't practice true Christianity. They are there for business. They are there to enrich their purse. I remember some days ago, or weeks, if not 1 month, the one of Redeem was calling. He said, I need 10 brothers to come forth and give me 1 billion each. 10 brothers for 1 billion each. How will he make? How much is he gonna make? That is 10 billion. He now called, I need 100 brothers again. No, this is how he said, 100 of my sons to come up. After calling the 10 of his sons to come with 1 billion, he now called 100 of his sons to come up again with 1 million. 100 of his sons to produce 1 million. You know, they will virtually make billion a day. So by the time he ended all these things, we added everything together, found out this man has a target of making 10 billion in one church session. And you know, the majority of Christians in the zoo are we, the Easterners. So when we go as Christians in Easterners, when they move forward, when they are in the front run of this, kick it away, in the way they did during the Jonathan Storm, they are going to lose their financial institution, which is Christianity, which is us that's financed them. So that is one thing that they will not go after, they will not head. And now we come down to our own tradition, the SS. Those people have been their weakness. They will not do the needful because they collect money from the corrupt and for the government as well. So what am I saying is this? The only solution, the only people that would redeem us, that will fight for us, are still the government of Biafra Republic government in exile. So if you are looking at your pastors to ginger you, to stand on the pulpit to preach you, these people are there for financial siphons. And because of you Christians, because of you Biafrans, are why they are progressing. See, in our going home, there are people that lose and people that gain. We are the only ones that we gain. Every other part of the zoo, we lose. Be it church, they will lose. Business, they will lose. Developers, they will lose. Market people, they will lose. Even arborers, they will still lose. Because when we head home, we cripple the zoo economy, we cripple their religion, cripple everything. So that is why they will never, ever come forth to preach the evil the zoo is doing. Oyedepo, is it talking about the evil the Tinubu is talking? No. Redeem, is it talking? The mountain on fire, are they talking? All the overseers, 99.9 of them are from the European land and outside. So when you talk about Christians, we preach about Christianity to stand. But when we are telling them to stand, we're telling you to go and back Biafra Republic government in exile. Because your church will not fight this evil. The institution of light that was supposed to fight the institution of darkness has been corrupt. They cannot stand the evil because they have dined with the evil. And that is why the government, our government have stood the test of time, right from Onyendu to 8 p.m. So to PM, down to PM. You know, I always, and that takes me to this topic that said we must choose the bright pathway, which is United States. Ngozi will come to tell you, hey, United States is not going to do anything. We don't need them. We don't need anybody. We don't need any country. You will do it not alone. You will never survive if you don't embrace United States of America. You cannot survive. Because our leaders that have passed this baton, these are visionary leaders. They have seen it all. And that is why you cannot leave visionaries, men with vision, and follow people with television. You can't leave people that has vision and follow people that has television. Nnamdi Kanu is a visionary. He's a man with vision. People around him that when he went, the US picked up as in they divided, they don't have vision. There are people with television. Instead of his vision to die, MNK, PM came up, a man with vision. He created everything that even made the world to run. Even made the world to see they are peeing and they are running. Because this vision this man came with is uncountable. He has beaten them with the law and the rest of them. That is a man with vision. And what happened? APM, another man with vision, picked it up. Ngozi came, people with television. But let me tell you people, all of us, Biafra, when you leave a man with vision and follow people with television, you will end up watching a man with vision on a television. Today, Ngozi and Bam 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 and the rest of them, they have nothing to offer you. They has no agenda. They has no topic. They has no device, as in to create a plan to bring you Biafra. So they depend on the program of private republic government in exile because they have visionaries, they have vision. They listen, when they listen for what we do, they will not come to counter. They will not come to recreate. We have Maryland headquarters. What did they do? They try to recreate. But when you try to recreate, you keep on creating artificial and fake. Understand? The people, because of the visionary in APM, we are invited to the Congress during inauguration. What did they do? They went and recreated their own restaurant. Enough mistakes. Now our APM has spoken in the Congress. What are they going to do again? They'll find a way to recreate. They will keep making mistakes because they're not visionaries. They don't mean to work for you, and they can never bring Biafrans for you. So that is why you must follow the people that has vision. MNK has vision. The APM has vision. APM and the government of Biafra Republic government has vision, and they have the army that supports their vision. They have the army that executes their vision, that executes their plans. And that is why the United States is listening to them. Because if they are not visit a wise man, and you expect the wise man to embrace your Kokambu story. Because after everything, he will ask you a question. Do you have an army? Do you have a government? Do you have a map? What do you have on table? So that is why United States Congress, they listen to him because they know he has vision. And that is why we choose the United States of America. Because if any other country comes parading themselves in recognition, the United States did not say so, yet it will never stand. You saw, for example, what happened in the UN Parliament in New York. 14 voted yea, when United States voted no. A permanent seat voted no. All the 14 yea became non-void, became invalid. That is power. That is why we chose the United States of America. We chose this state and we chose the country because of their strong geopolitical influence in all the 7 continents of the world. Tell me, we have 7 continents. this geopolitical influence, and they have strong allies, and every ally obeys. Tell me in Africa that as a continent, they has influence. Okay, you go to Europe and United States speak. You want to say no when if they say Biafra, go ahead. They know where to touch you. They have the strong ally in Europe. UK still, even if they stay the ally. Another European country, Germany, still the ally. Portugal, Poland, all of them in Europe, still the ally. Then even if you could move to the east, where you have China, Israel, and the rest of them, you know who the strongest ally is? Israel. No matter the size, it is not the size that makes a country. It is the strength of the country. China cannot be trusted, but in war, China will fail. Because why? China military have not been tested. They lack war strength. Even the equipment have not been tested. Israel is born into war to fight every day. They are war capable. So, and it's still a strong ally. Not only is a strong ally, hardways, every of the hardways are strong. But as long as you're using phone today, you're using television, you're using computer, you are carrying Israel. You are carrying Israel in your household because the processor, the software, everything is derived from there. The engine that makes it breathe is Israel made up. So that is a strong ally. So this is why we chose this country called United States of America, because of who they are and because of the core value we all shared. Is it military strength? Because in liberation, if it goes to war, the people you chose determines the backup you're gonna get and the military, the hardware you're gonna get. Any country can produce hardware, but United States hardware is the number one in the whole world. China doesn't produce hardware. What they do is IP theft. They steal the IPs. Understand? They remanufacture what people have invented. Do capable. And use technology money. And use your inventories. So United States still there. The world police. That's why we show United States of America. Understand? They are the world police. They police peace everywhere. They create peace. Forget about United Nations. So corrupt. These are the major dark house. The major dark institution we're fighting because they are what they call corruption in HRC. Corruption in the highest level exists in the United Nations. Let's take, for instance, what's going on in Israel. Imagine a jihadist terrorist organization right beside United Nations house, United Nations building, will launch an attack to a sovereign state. And you're already telling me that United Nations doesn't know? Right near their fence, they will dug a tunnel. And you tell me that they don't know? All knew. You also United Nations, UN, the RW something body, partake in the same war. They will just wear the uniform. I had the tutor have already stated how the secretary gave go ahead. This is who they are. The dark war, the dark institution has bought into the light institution, and that has corrupted it. In the media, they have bought over, Qatar has sponsored and bought over with finances, ego in and the rest. And these people are speaking from the two sides of the mouth. United Nations are speaking for the two sides of the mouth. How can you support somebody that slaughtered a baby, a toddler, burnt it and before the parent, rape and destroy? And you say that is not genocide. Common sense is no longer common. What is that telling you? They have been out to quench the light. The evil has taken over the world. The evil has taken over the world. And for now, that's why we choose United States. Because they are still the country of common sense. Although everything good and bad is there. In the United States, California, New York, you will see a shop, a satanic ice cream shop, everything. They will tell it there, they will label it there. You will see it there. They know they hide up. But as it stands today, the light is still ruling there. Right? The light is still talking. United States is made for Israel, it's made for people like us. And that is why we chose them. Because we know what they stand for. United Nations cannot And that is why, because of what the evil United States have seen in United Nations and the body and everything that concerns them, they don't support the ICC jurisdiction. US doesn't recognize it. That is why the ICC can order to go and arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. Story. Who will execute the mission? Go and touch him now, because US sees that as they see it as a political prosecution, a tool the UN is using and the rest of them for politics. And that is why they don't even support the jurisdiction as a jurisdiction. They don't recognize it, because if they do, they will be in front run to as the police of the world, to police their this thing, whatever thing they said. If ICC is truly for people, have they not seen the murder going on in our land? Have they not seen the genocide going on in our land? Have they not seen the video? All these things we're putting on social media, are they not in social media? They are all everywhere. They're all everywhere. So United States, choosing them, gave us upper hand, gave us the best, is the best thing that can happen to Biafra Republic government in exile. Because if we fail to recognize them, who else will you, as a Biafra, run to? UK, that is killing you? Is it China, that is even there? Their population is too big for them. What they know, if they want to collect every resources in the whole world, because the population is too much for them, and Chinese economy is based on exportation. If war today erupt there, the people will cry. The world go starving. Starvation will kill them. They believe in exporting what they have. What they produce, they don't eat it. They can't consume it. The GDP per capita makes them too poor. And that is why they look ahead in the United States. Every market goes there. So that is why we choose United States of America. Who you want to choose? Is it Qatar? Is there an Arabic nation that all supporting the jihad is going on in Israel? Who do you want to choose? Is it Russia? Man, you can't trust them. Now Russia that is even romancing with Iran and the rest of them. You can't trust them. Who do you want to choose? Is it Australia? That is, now. Who do you want to choose? I'm just naming the continent of the world. Is it of African countries? All these leaders, old men that doesn't know even their stand, where they stand, that are even urinating, passing excretion while they're standing, sleeping when in a meeting. Is it the people you want to choose? Who else do you want to choose? Which country do you want to choose? Is it Cameroon that are fighting against us and with Abazonia? Name them. Name the country that you think that can help you. You can be in a strong ally with. I say name them. You cannot name them. So it's only United States of America. For today, United States of America. For yesterday, United States of America. For tomorrow, say United States of America. Because we prefer to embrace these people. We cannot stand alone. My people say the tree cannot make a forest. And one person cannot build a nation. We, in the quest to liberate ourselves and build our nation, we need a strong ally. We don't need people, we don't need multitude. We need an ally that will make a statement, and every other person, if you want to dare the thing, they know where to pinch you. And it will affect you. You will not come to table will not come to table with their terms. If you said no, when United States say yes for Biafra, they will pinch your economy. They will pinch your military. They hold the technology. They hold everything. Every country, every company now, they are moving it down to they are bringing them down to the United States of America. If you don't want to come, you face tariff. So everything, headquarters is going to be there. IT, robots, AI, pharmaceutical, tech companies. Give a name to it. You don't care where where the country you have made, your originality come from. You must come and establish in our land. Else you face 100% tariff. They are rich. Rich, number one in economy, the richest country in the world. Even a state, the United States, is number 4 richest country in the world. A single state, California. When you count number 1 richest one in the world, you count United States, you count China, then you count Japan, followed by California, with a GDP of 4-point-something trillion. If you combine the whole money annually from Russia, all rich. Russia is within the neighborhood of 2-point-something. You see that? You see the power. A state will fit countries. Or you want to go Asian, you want to go Middle East, combine the GDP. It's still Caliph will still be them. So you see the strength. You see the strength. Brain base is there. War tested and confirmed. That day. So why wouldn't you follow them? You can favor the shows of the and United Nations will do nothing. How many? Because United Nations, United States is the highest donor, highest sponsor of the United Nations. They give the highest money. As of 2023, they give like 12 to 13 billion. Which other country does that? If they pull up their donation, you pull up their money, United Nations will cry. The same thing, if they pull what they put in NATO, which comprises of the whole of Europe, they are still the highest sponsor, the highest donor. They still head it. If they pull out the money, they'll still cry. So why wouldn't you follow their verdict if they say Biafra is who we are sponsoring today? You want to counter it? China cannot counter it. They do not counter it now because they made China who they are today. China was nobody in 1960, 1970, 90, say in 1970s. China was nobody. A country of 1 billion, there are 900 million to 1 billion as of 1978, and what they can boast of was less than 150 billion GDP. How do they feed themselves? They were all eating flossing. Their citizens saw nothing to eat. It was still the United States that came and introduced them to the allied countries. That is why we chose United States. Because when you choose United States will come with their strong allied countries. And all the allied countries will give a nod to their decision. I chose to use China as an example because today they are powering. Japanese would have killed them, would have taken over every territory of Japan, of Chinese during the World War II. It was still the United States that saved them with the Hiroshima. You know what they use there now? As if to what they did to them, how they helped them in 1978 wasn't okay. They came back in 1979, which the GDP below 180 billion. As if it wasn't okay by Jim Carter. He came back in 2000 and 2001 and took them to the World Trade Organization and forced them into it. That is why today the GDP is around 18 trillion. A country that barely has 150 billion as of 1978 to feed their country, to manufacture technology. What happened? United States now took all their companies down to China, take everything and develop it. That is what we need to support. We need to stand with the United States. They can make a man and destroy a country. They can make a country and destroy a country. If they want to crush China today, they crush the economy. If your economy is zero, you can't produce, your military will be zero, your strength will be zero. Are you going to talk, say, you're oil producing country? Who is consuming your oil? Where are you exporting your oil to? The highest consumer of oil in the whole world today is the United States of America, like 19 million barrels per day. China comes with around 15 million per day. Then the third that follows comes with 5 million per day barrel. You see, what you have in your country, they still eat it most. You need to trade with them. You need to give them to get money from them. That is why we show United States of America. Don't mind Ngozi. Ngozi is an idiot. USB are the dark world that have been destined to tackle what we have, the sufferings we are going through, everything that we are building. But it's okay, because everything, if everything goes smoothly, we'll not realize it. Understand? Whatever thing they are doing is strengthening us. It is a motivation. Understand? Because even Joseph, before he became what he was, he passed through tests. He went through prison before he became king. Israel went through sufferings before they became a land. Moses went through his own before he became what he was. So we are going through ours now. All we all pray, all we all ask of God is for it not to be prolonged. All we all pray, all we ask of God is for us here to see that kingdom which we fought for, to see that kingdom which we spend our time, our money, our strength in fighting and preaching for. Do you think you don't stand danger? Every one of us have been on stage, have been on space for several years, speaking everything. You are going through danger, which you don't know, but God is protecting you. God is protecting you. They are tracking you. God is protecting you. You think it's easy? You're walking, you're hiding, you're hosting a space, you're walking, you're hiding, you're making a submission. Are we the best are we the best orators? No. Are we the best researchers? No. But we'll keep preaching this gospel of Biafra, because the moment we stop, the ones who have preached will become useless. So we must keep on and on, every day, every now and then, every second. Because every day we speak, a heart is won, a soul is converted. So citizens of Biafrans and enemies of Biafrans, listen to us. We have chosen the United States, and we will do nothing. Go and kiss high tension, and we don't give a damn about that. So to my fellow citizens, I'll stop for now. God bless us all, and God bless the United States of Biafra. God bless Biafra Republic of Pentinenza, led by APM. God bless the United States of Biafra, led by PM. God bless the United States of Biafra, led by our Onyindu. God bless you all, every one of us here speaking every day, contributing. And let me tell you before I leave, Nigeria will not release MNK. And nobody will release the MNK. It is our action, our stubbornness, our fight, and that fight needs your money. It is what you do that will attract his release. We must speak loud, and that loud must shake the whole world. It must draw more attention. He is dying today is because we have not spoken enough. He is dying today because we have been so divided by Ngozi and the rest of them. And we shouldn't let him die. We must save his soul. If this is the last thing we will all do, let's save him, let him go to that land with us, because he has bled enough. He has paid an ultimate price, which none of us can do. God bless you. God bless us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brian Williams. Thank you for your submission. Thank you for the statistics and the data you lectured us this evening. We are very grateful. Yeah. God bless you. Yeah. Afam, are you there?
My beloved sister,
Yeah. Welcome, Afam. Long time.
thank you. Happy to, and happy weekend to all the ladies, my sisters, my aunties, big sis, Inky, every one of you, my brothers. Happy weekend to everyone. First of all, ma'am, whenever I come, sometimes I might not follow what is being written, and sometimes I go out of my way, but I come in a way that I believe here is my family, here is my people. Even sometimes we have some enemies, that are around us that come to listen and see where they will use to attack us. My respect to everyone.
Yeah, do you want,
First
sorry,
of
do you
all,
want me to go back and give you overview of what we were talking about? Or you were here?
I know,
Okay.
no, I was here. At least I put it up. First of all, one thing I want to talk about the so-called UN of those who is talking about UN and what happened. Most of us sometimes we always say we are the student of Mazin Nandekano. We are the student of our PM Simon Epa. But sometimes we talk we the way they take decisions, the way they see things, we don't see it. Some people will be preaching to me about, hey, please forgiveness, when our leaders never preached of such thing. Now, let us get it straight. Most of us have said it here. For Shetima to be allowed to stand in UN, a well-known terrorist founder and every other thing, and what they are still doing today, and he's been allowed and nothing happens to him, and he can come to say whatever he wants to be among those that says what happens. What is that telling you? One thing we should all understand is that, fortunately for Israel, Netanyahu understands what is playing out. And the people of Israel understands what is playing out. Trump understands what is playing out. Some of the American citizens understand what is playing out. Some of individuals understand what is playing out. But it's quite unfortunate that in Biafra, our leader that understands very much well what is playing out, our PM understand the same thing too. What did our people do? They did only want to take them out. And our people are fighting those who are to do what is right, because it's just about Islamic war. It's religious war. It doesn't matter how you look at it. Who are the Christians in Nigeria? Who are the Christians? If you want to talk about Christian population in Nigeria, in the so-called Nigeria, when you talk about Christians in the so-called Nigeria, how many were there? You will see that 75% of the Christians in Nigeria are Biafrans. It doesn't matter how you look at it. It's Biafrans and Jews. That is it. The Christians and Jews, those who believes in tradition. So these things we should get it very, very clear. They are using the Fulanis, those who has our color, to terminate us, trying to do that, trying to invade our land. Just like the Arabs, they are invading Europe, they are invading everywhere. The Britain, that is the founder, are keeping quiet, giving them positions in their governments because they want to take over the world. I don't know if it is for our people or maybe Sister Tutor, if it is for you, those who are good, to begin to lecture our people about what Islam is all about, maybe our people will begin to reason, because I don't know. All these things is playing out. I mean, why can't you, if you could be able to be on space, be on Facebook, be on YouTube, all these social media, and you listen to news, you say you're getting informations, and you don't understand what is playing out. How do you expect me? I mean, how do you want me to look at you if you don't know what is playing out? So that is what every Biafran should understand. It's either we do what is right and do what is right and what is right to save ourselves, just like our sister said, Sister Stella, the big city, our big city, our senior citizen. Biafran men, we are becoming like men that wants to. You will just be standing in your front. They will be raping your wife and your daughter, and you keep quiet and do nothing. It's like that is what most of us are allowing us to turn to. But it's quite unfortunate that it's much more far more worse than what I just said. Because when these people come, they will take over everywhere. Even those fools who are enablers that is going with them, they think their thinking is just they don't just look at what is going to happen in years to come. And this thing is being playing out, and you cannot understand it. I don't know what again to preach to our people to understand that the only savior, the only strength, the only savior we have now is BRGIE, and we have to do whatever we have to do to fund our military and fund our lobbies and lawyers. That is the only thing we need, and the only thing that we do it is our madness. Just like our brother said here, the only thing that we save our leader, that we bring our leader out, is our madness. What is that madness? For us to understand that we are in a war. For us to understand that a man that is in a war does not have time to even remember you're going to take your bath. The only thing you have to think about is how to protect yourself, not just thinking about it, but be doing something. It is the time, this is the thing with the mentality that all of us, men of Biafra, that is one thing we should have in mind. It's not all about you being Christian or you being whatever. We should know that enemies are coming to take our place. And if we don't do something, all of us will be consumed. We should be more angry. We should be thinking of how to go and capture that Sultan of Sokoto and bring him down to Biafra land. We have men that can do it. We have men that will do it. For them to know what it is for them to tamper with our leader, despite all the injustices. And it's not by us talking, it's by us doing what we have to do, taking action. What is that action that we have to take? Do the right thing. I believe in a BRGIE. I believe in our government. I know that we have government that have no mercy to do what is right and to do justice for Biafra, because it's Biafra. If we don't support them, if we don't fund our government, if we don't fund our army, what do we think that they will do with the little that looks like nothing that we are giving to them? I'm not just I'm saying it, I'm talking about it. I try spending most of my time trying to make money. It doesn't matter how I get this money. If I'm giving 100 ejemma today, I want tomorrow to be giving 1,000 ejemma. That is what is in my head. because I understand that we have war, and the only solution for us to resolve these things and get this thing done is money. Every day, where I am sitting, I have my candles, I have the way I worship my God towards the ways of our ancestors, just asking Him to give me the way. Because I understand that if we do nothing, these people will take over us, and it's getting late, it's already late. We should understand that. It's quite unfortunate that many don't understand. It's everywhere, it's happening before our face. What do we have? Trump has done his own, our APM is doing his own. They are speaking the language, but the language that they speak are not enough. What is much more important is for them to speak that language with volumes, and while our men will be doing what they have to do. And how do we get these things done? It's money, my brothers. That is why the only thing I will preach now and tomorrow and next tomorrow is that, man, if you don't have money, my brothers, let us go and look for this money. That is the only thing, because if we are looking for those who we believe, we think that they have this money, that they are going to bring it to us. Is it those that have decided, they have sold themselves, they have sold their souls? They have accepted to become slaves and become Muslims. Is it because they are not saying it? They have accepted all these things. They know they benefit from this evil Islamic state. They don't give a damn about what happens to you and any of other one. The fight we are fighting is truth against lie. Are you going to allow truth to fail because you are ignorant, or because you think you hate somebody, or because you think your jealousy is good enough for you to allow something that is to be, that is long enough to be, not to be, and you think you're doing the right thing? If you are so wicked, will you be wicked to see what our leader is going through because of me and you? Because of me and you, he's giving everything, even the pain. He's still standing, he's still strong, he's still there. He never gave up. He never said, no, I don't know these people, I've given up. What is that you think that we have done that is enough for what he has sacrificed? Is it our PM? He lost he lost every beautiful thing he's got. Do you know what it is for him to stop being with his son, to go everywhere and do the normal activities he goes around doing with Adam? What sacrifice that is free has given that you think is worth all these things? What sacrifice that you have given that you think that worth those that have died, our military, those that they have killed, gentle that they are trying to blackmail his name, to paint his name black? They have killed his brother, they have burned his father's property. We were Butuzo, all of them that is living in bush because of me and you. That money you think you're saving in the bank, the worst is that you're not just saving it, you are leaving it in that so-called place that we claimed we want to destroy. You are leaving your money in their account. Why can't you turn it to something? Even if you don't want to give, why can't you invest it in our government? Because the only thing that is stopping us, that is making these people to insult us before our face, to rape our women before our face, to tell us that we cannot do nothing, to make us to understand that our life worth nothing, to make us to believe that we should always be their slaves, that we have no say. The only thing that is making them to make all this mockery unto us is what? Money. And this money, we know how to make this money. Then why can't we do it? I'm talking to those, mostly those in the street. Because if you are in the street, you think it's the best thing. I mean, think twice. If we are home, we have a better government, you will never be in the street. Your life will be much more better. You will understand that the only hope, the only solution you have to become better, to become a human being, to live better for the little rest life you have is Biafra. Nothing. My sister, please, please, I will stop here for now. My sister thought, please, if you have this thing, the information about how to put how the account to use to deposit on the homeland, the Lagos Island, because that is the only easiest way I have my 100 gemma to give. Please let me by Monday I will get to where I will deposit it, please, because I've been asking to be involved in the 50 Gemma every week. None has responded to me about that. I don't know what to do. So the 100 Gemma I have, I want to give it because I will have the privilege to go there on Monday so that I will deposit it, please. Thank you.
Is it a Jema or a J?
No, 100 Gemma. The 100 is $100.
But you are asking for Lagos liaison contact, is it? Am I right?
No, yeah, because that is the only way, I don't deposit because of my documents. I'm still trying to fix my documents. So
Okay.
it's been difficult. The only
Yeah.
one of our sister used to help me to do it. But this way I can give those who is making exchange the $100, then give them account. They will put it in the account. That is the only easiest way that I can be
Okay.
depositing.
I
Okay.
will send the number to your inbox now. Okay. Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your submission. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. We really appreciate, because I know that Biafrans are so rich with good speakers. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think Toti, your hand was up before we go to the anti-globalist from Trump. That should be the fourth comment that he made. Toti, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. Am I coming out? Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, the host, for hosting us today. And also our co-host, Emeka Uragu, our own minister, Lord Akobundu, and every one of us here on this space today. Before I go, before I make my submission, Afam, you have been playing about the 50th Gemma. Can you please reach out to the COS, to the acting Prime Minister, directly through the back channel, and maybe we will respond back to you regarding that aspect?
My brother, COS, I even have his contact. I think he's too busy. I don't know. But I will try to call him. I will try to call him maybe any time. I will try to call him tonight.
You don't need to call anybody. All you need to do is deposit your money and give the receipt. Tell them that is that 50 gemma for every week. You don't need anybody attention to do that. Okay? Okay?
Okay. Brother. Okay. Thank you for that. Thanks.
All right, much for that clarification. Yeah, the topic that we have today is a very interesting one. It says Biafra choose the U.S. Congress slash injustice on our leader. And we've had so many brilliant speakers on the space today that have made so much interesting submission to open the eyes of our people, especially those
that are still claiming ignorance and also claiming that they are confused, not knowing the right path or the right channel to follow. Now that we all have realized, most especially those of us that are still believing that UN will give you freedom. Now that we have realized that United Nations have failed to uphold human rights and protect the oppressed and vulnerable ones. So what next? What next? Now that we have come to realize that United Nations have failed, in all ramifications in protecting human rights and most especially the vulnerable and the oppressed people of the world. And the speech of the leader of the free world, which is in the person of President Trump in the recent United Nations conference, of which he spilled truth all the hypocrisy and the hypocrites in the United Nations and also among. Now, what are we deriving from all these statements and all these things that have been happening regarding what we as a people are facing in the hands of the Nigerian government? Are we deriving from all these things? Because it's all about, we coming out here to talk to our people, most especially those people that are still towing the wrong path. And the people that are still towing this wrong path are the people I really speak. People that are towing the wrong path. The people that are leading, most especially our businessmen and women. Those of our businessmen and women in Alaba International Market. Those of our businessmen and women.
Toti, we cannot hear you again. Can anybody hear him?
No?
Can anybody? Toti, we cannot hear you again. Yeah, Afam, please check your inbox. Toti, we can't hear you. What happened? Hello?
He's not speaking.
Yeah, he's not speaking. Maybe internet have disconnected him. Okay. So while waiting for him to come back, I think internet is dealing with him seriously, but he will come back. Yeah. So who is next, Seth?
I take it off from here.
Okay, take it up before I go to the next one. Take it up, no problem.
Yes, all protocol observed. Sometimes I may say that we can't be talking one thing, but I say at the same time I say we must be talking. We must, because if you want to know that what we're talking is doing something, just stop for a while. Stop for a while, then you realize that our coming on space on every time here to speak is actually doing enough work. But when you don't stop, you need to understand that talking on space here is checking our enemies, and the world are listening. That is why we must keep talking and also talking to our people, the need. And I am urging my comrades and ladies, some vital messages like this. I used to cut, but just some situation may make it to be somehow Herculean or hectic for you to do those things. But nevertheless, it's temporary. So we should be cutting vital messages to share to our people, and those who will call. Information is power, information is security, and information is knowledge. We, those of us who have friends in all those areas in Lagos, some months ago or last month, most of us here, I said it, that some of you who fail to convert those things to Gemma, a time come, nobody will give you even 100,000 and it will go down, and it's happening. And some of you, if you have at least relative, tell them. One thing about our people we need to pay attention to that is deceiving some of our people. If this, I claim Fulani, I claim Igbos, they are everywhere, and they make sure they occupy leadership positions because it's a calculated, orchestrated agenda, you know. So they make sure that they influence some of them to occupy leadership position, and they are using it, claiming to be deceiving some people. When you go to the north, for example, during the time when Fulani, whenever someone, a Quran is born in Iran, they will instigate the Hausa people, because not Fulani, they instigate the indigenous people to born up. Those people, their business are not being touched. Their houses are not being touched. You will surprise. When you talk about relocate, they tell you whose side. Do not be surprised anymore. They are the people. They know themselves. They are all in the People's Club of Nigeria. They know themselves because it's something that is planned. They have a platform where they connect to each other. I'm saying, okay? When we talk about Alimat Abubakar and his brother, they know the politicians that know them. Did you hear anything about? I'm telling our people, when our leader talk about Okorosha, that was being his the commanders betray him and he choose to betray, then he double his own because he want to build hotels. He waiting for the contract he will get from Okorocha. If Okorocha was alone then, you see, they would have used that as a campaign against him. But he was not alone. They know themselves. Okay, the last place they invaded, they succeeded was traditional stools, because it was difficult for them to penetrate when it was being chosen by the
Onyeka, we cannot hear you again, but Toti is back. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, Toti, you have the mic. Onyeka, hold on. Toti is back, okay? Toti, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Am I coming up now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. Maybe there is a permanent monitoring spirit they have assigned to this man, manhandle. Whenever I just pick up the mic, they will just kick me out. I don't know. Yeah, and thank you very much for the opportunity. Let me just rush and give my submission before they will kick me out again. Just like as I was saying, now that we all have realized that the United Nations have failed in upholding human rights and protecting the oppressed and vulnerable people of the world, most especially we, the Biafran, what we are passing through in the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government. And the question now remains, what next? And as I was saying before, I was kicked out. I don't know, maybe it was the network or maybe the normal attack that has been happening with my handle. I want to speak to our brethren, Biafrans, those of you out there in all these international markets, in that contraction and also in Biafra. Because whatever that is happening in Nigeria today is also affecting every one of you in those markets. Because on a daily basis, they come into your market, they burn down your businesses, they destroy your plazas, they destroy your properties, and none of these so-called illegitimate governors from your state are saying anything about it. Even the so-called almighty London boy, people be, most of you put your lives on the line to vote for in 2023, is not even saying anything or challenging the status quo that is destroying your businesses, that are destroying your properties. None of them is saying anything regarding the humiliation and the persecution that is being meted upon every one of you in that contraction on a daily basis. And some of you are still believing that something will magically change tomorrow for the better of every one of you in that contraction. Or have silence of your so-called governments, of your so-called politicians, proving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be right about his assertions and prophecies against the jihadist Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria. Having the silence of your so-called politicians, most especially your so-called Messiah, the London boy, proving our Prime Minister to be right regarding the humiliation that is being meted upon us, the Biafran people in that contraction. Is it not high time for every one of you to join the moving trade that will take us out from that contraction and take us to our glorious land, our promised land, which is Biafra? Because we, the Biafran people, most especially you, the business people, have what it takes to give us freedom. You have the financial capacity. You have the financial provision in making sure we fight back this injustice. We fight back this humiliation. We fight back this persecution of the Nigerian terrorist government upon every one of us. Because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling every one of us about what is happening currently today to every one of us in that contraption, we all thought that he was blabbing. We all thought he was a warmonger. We all thought he was a troublesome person. But today, the people that he has been warning us against have now brought that war we all are shying or running away from to our doorstep. And the economic jihad that is currently ongoing against most of you in Alaba International Market, in a standard trade fair, in Andalas, in Onitsha Main Market, and the rest of the places, is progressing on a very high alert. Your businesses are being bombed on a daily basis. Your properties are being demolished with various excuses on a daily basis. And none of these, your so-called politicians that you love so much and believed on so much, is saying anything regarding this humiliation and persecution against your livelihood and also your life. As it is proving that yes, that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has always been right. Hasn't the silence proving that yes, our Prime Minister has always been right also? Now, I want to come down to some of you people that are still following the so-called defunct DOS ignorantly, believing that they will give you freedom, believing that they will release, they will do something that will bring back our leader from the DSS dungeon. Our leader that was kidnapped from Kenya and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria and still being kept in captivity in the DSS Nigerian terrorist dungeon. Now, the current development that happened yesterday in their shambolic court. We all saw the shambolic ruling in their corrupt institution. We all saw it. Has it that proven that, yes, our Prime Minister has always been right when he said that it is what we, the Biafran people, do is what we propel the Nigerian terrorist government to release our leader? I've come across so many voice notes, so many voice messages since yesterday that shambolic ruling was given against our supreme leader, Mazin Namdekan. And the worst part of it all is that I'm not even saying that. I'm not even, talking about maybe not releasing him, but for the fact to dismiss the motion of granting our leader the leave to go for medical checkup, to go for medical treatment. That singular act of that corrupt judge should be a very big slap on our faces. And my question to you people that are still doing this wrong path of following this defunct DOS or following this Orabu Fulani, the psychopath in Georgia and the rest of them, is it when we wake up one day and we hear that our supreme leader is no more? I know some people will say God forbid, but it is a fact. Is it when we wake up tomorrow, we hear that our supreme leader is no more? Is that when we all now stand up and start doing something? That is the question I'm asking. I'm putting straight to every one of you out there that is still towing the wrong path. My comrade here, Brian Williams, made some of the submissions that I have in heart to do. And he said things about the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria. How our Prime Minister, as a man of vision that shared the same vision with our Supreme Leader, Mazin Namdekan, follow the template of our Supreme Leader. And establish a government that is speaking for us as a people today. The only government that have been able to penetrate the United States of American Congress and bring about the plight of the Biafran people to the congressmen and women in Washington, D.C., and also to the limelight to the international community. So many of you spoke in, so many of you criticized our Prime Minister. But today, so many of you that criticize that template and that vision of our Supreme Leader are now lamenting, are now regretting, saying, assuming our Prime Minister was here, the zoo government, the zoo corrupt judge will not deny our Supreme Leader that motion that was moved for him to go for medical treatment. You all are now beginning to see the truth that abide within our Supreme Leader, that is also abided in our Prime Minister also. in our acting prime minister that is still standing on that same template and vision. Because we all know that assuming that we are doing the right thing by following that same vision and template of our supreme leader and our prime minister, by supporting the Biafra Republic government in exile, also supporting our acting prime minister, the zoo will not have this temerity of denying our supreme leader for going for medical treatment. But all of you are crying all over the places. Had I known, which is the last comment of a foolish man. Yes, had I known is the last comment of a foolish man or a foolish woman. But it's not late. It's not too late for every one of us to wake up from this self-deceit and self-hatred that we have used to declare our sense of reasoning as a people, and start having this sober reflection to confront the reality and understand, yes, that we as a people are facing what they call an existential threat. Yes, we are facing existential threat in that contraction. Because they are coming after our businesses, our livelihoods. They are coming after our lives as a people. They are even coming to take over our land that Islamize us as a people. To wipe us out from the surface of this planet Earth. Of which people like us, people like our supreme leader, our prime minister, our acting prime minister, and also the Biafra Republic government in exile is the only entity that has become a thorn on the flesh of the Nigeria Islamic Jihadist terrorist government today. That is why they have not been able to conquer our land. And right over every one of you out there that think that you are Chief Omembochi, Chief Onwa, Chief nonsense titles all over the places. Nane Bugaria for up and down all over the places. Why rascal terrorist elements are busy pillaging your land, are busy raping your mothers and your sisters, are busy desecrating your land as a people. And tomorrow you will claim that you are a chief. Do you even understand what a chief stands for? You as a chief, as a title man, who are you protecting? Who are you using that chieftaincy title to protect? What are you using that chieftaincy title to protect? Are you using it to protect your cultural heritage? No. Are you using it to protect your people? No. Just for self-aggrandizement, to please your pleasure, to please your flesh. And I believe most of you out there that have been criticizing what our acting prime minister is doing in Washington, D.C., what BRGIE is doing in Washington, D.C., you all can now agree that BRGIE has been right all along for standing on the original template of our leader and our prime minister. And I believe some of you can now agree that BRGIE has been right all along for choosing the United States Congress regarding the restoration and the recognition of the United States of Biafra. Because in the United Nations, there is no headway. The only hand that will force the United Nations is the United States of America government. Because as it stands now, to my own observation and conclusion, the United Nations have been bought over by the Islamists. That is why a so-called secretary of the United Nations will encourage a government to rehabilitate and reintegrate known terrorists that are killed, that have committed all kinds of human rights abuses on innocent mothers, children, babies, sisters, brothers, fathers in that contraption. Because whatever you see, the Biafra Republic government in exile and our acting prime minister, whatever you see them doing in Washington, D.C., is the only thing that will give us freedom. Is the only thing that will set our supreme leader free. Is the only thing that will also set our prime minister free from the hands that are holding them and holding us as a people. So if you are not supporting the Biafra Republic government in exile, now is the time for you to start supporting what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing, because whomever or whatever you are hoping on has failed you and will continue to fail you whether you like it or not. Because the silence of the so-called political elite, the so-called senators in Abuja, the so-called governors in your state, their silence has proven our supreme leader, our prime minister, and also what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. That's proving every one of them right. And if we don't wake up now and allow them to destroy the financial resources that we are supposed to use to get our freedom, it will become very tough for every one of us. Because this economic jihad that they are carrying against every one of us in that contraction is based on weakening our financial capacity to fund the defense of our land. The financial capacity that we fund the diplomatic battle in Washington, D.C. That is what they are getting at. And I believe it's very obvious to every one of us now in that contraction, because most of you in that contraction, and I want to call out the so-called businessmen that are still keeping quiet, people like Innocent, that the Nigerian terrorist government have been doing everything possible to bring down the way they brought Ibeto down. I still wonder why someone like Innocent is still keeping quiet while all the things are happening to his people. The only thing Innocent does is to sponsor political parties, political candidates that is not beneficial to its people, which I call misplaced priority. I want to call out someone like this Coach Charis, Maduka something. What please? Can someone remind me? Is Maduka the son? This man that owns Coach Charis. Mazunike, can you remind me his name? Please, am I even coming out? Am I coming out, please? Can anyone hear me? Okay. I want to call out, I've forgotten his surname, but Maduka Kostaris. The Nigerian government have also done everything possible to bring you down by using your own brother, the late Ifan Yuba, to bring you down. Because whatever that occurred, that happened between you and family Yuba then was not the making of Ifan Yuba, because Ifan Yuba was used against you.
Yeah, you are coming out. The name Cosmos
Right,
Maduka.
thank you so much. Cosmos Maduka, thank you very much. Cosmos Maduka. Ifan Yuba was used by his full animal staff to bring you down, and you know it. You know it. And you have this financial capacity to do something to protect your people. You all know of this existential threat that is ongoing regarding the Biafran people, but you all have chosen to be silent, forgetting that what goes around comes around. Because after they have finished killing those that will protect you people, they will come for you people. And so on and so forth, many of them that have this financial capacity to do something so we can be able to get our freedom where they can go. Even then, we flourish more in Biafra than this nation called Nigeria, that they are struggling to compete with this corrupt jihadists, where they have taken all the monopoly of business and bestowed it upon themselves. You as a Biafran, you as an Igbo man, are not going to beg for crumbs when you have what it takes to live like a king. When you have what it takes, when you have what it takes for you to live like queens and princes and princesses, you are not going to beg a ragtag dirty Fulani terrorist to allow you do your business with condition of even almost, taking all the percentage in your business. Because all of you pay percentage to the Fulani oligarchy. Yes, you pay percentage to them. Before they will issue you certificate of clearance to do anything, you give them return. It's a fact. But when we say join us, let's get this freedom where you will do your business freely, nobody will guard you, nobody will oppress you, nobody will try to bring you down. You say no. It's not all about that. They are coming the way our supreme leader used to say it. They are already here. And the earlier most of you wakes up and smell the coffee that from every one of us, And now is the time for every one of you to start identifying with the Biafran Republic government in exile, of which the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu is the head of government. We don't need you to come out openly to do that. You can go to the back channels. You can reach the government through www.biafranrepublicgovernmentinexile.org. You can reach out the government just in the comfort of your home or in the comfort of your office. You can send an email to the government and have a discussion with them. And it will be confidential between you and the government. Because it's high time we all come together and brothers to put our hands together to protect ourselves from these existential threats that we are facing as a people. Even those of us in all those big markets in that contraction that are making waves. Recently, we see how they were destroying your plazas, destroying your properties, destroying your businesses without any confrontation from your so-called government. And you think 2027 will favor you. Just the play, make one of the play. Because as I know, is the last statement of a foolish man. But I pray it doesn't come to that. We should stop delaying our freedom as a people. We have been abandoned by the world. But we don't need to abandon ourselves. We should all come together at this point in time because so many brilliant submissions have been made regarding how this international politics that is supposed to favor the people has been truncated and destroyed by the so-called Islamists that are trying to take over the world. Now is not the time to be crying about the humiliation you are facing in the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government. Now is the time for you to act. Because too much procrastination is a crime before God. I will, but you are not doing anything. As it stands now, the only government that is still shaking the Nigerian terrorist government is the Biafran Republic government in exile. And the only military that is still keeping Biafra land safe, the only military that is still keeping that your business safe in Onitsha, in Aba, in Ebonyi, in Enugu, in Bayelsa, in Igodomigodo, and all over the 40 states of Biafra, is still the Biafran Defense Forces. Why can't you people storm these Biafran Defense Forces to chase away this terrorist military uniform out of Biafra land, so we all can break? Innocent can do so much. Kosaris can do so much. Cosmos Maduka, because I know the reason why I'm calling out their names. Because these people have been hiding for so long in the shadows, while their people are being killed on daily basis. because those people, they are like fathers, but they are not showing to be responsible fathers. Instead, they are busy sponsoring what is killing their people, sponsoring the political party, a political movement that is killing your people. Most of you, even most of you that supported this child Soludo, this criminal, to become governor. He came into office and gave accord to criminals to be breaking the bones of our people and killing our people. Most of you support Soludo. What did Soludo do for you? Where is the Dubai that Soludo promised every one of you? Where is the Taiwan Soludo promised every one of you? Where is the mega and mobile city Soludo promised every one of you? And you think what Soludo did not do in 2022 in his tenure now, he will not do it in his next tenure. For what? Or you think the London board that is only deceiving every one of you, that cannot kick a drug lord out from that seat, will be the one to come and kick him out in 2027 and incubate? All of you should open your brains and start thinking as human beings. And stop all this nonsense. Every one of you in all these international markets like Alamanta, start bringing yourself together. Because Biafra is the only solution. Those of you in Asanda, in Trade, those of you in Mandaland, in Lagos Island, and every other places in that Lagos Island, start bringing yourself together as a people. Because they are here, they are not hiding it. They are showing it to your face that they don't want you among them anymore. So why are you not forcing yourself to be there? Oh, Madokibu, are you people not a human being? That brings that business. Let's take those businesses to Biafra land. We will do it more better in Biafra land. They will have no choice to come to our land to purchase those things because they can't do it. They have bragged for so many years that they will take over the business, but still they cannot do it. The useless terrorist financer, Shetima, we saw the leaked voice message that they are going to take over the business. They are not able to take over the business. They cannot do it. They can't. They don't have that special ability. And they will have no choice to look for us when we go back to our land. They will still come here to buy it from us. Because no country in the world will even like to do such business with them because they are not business people. We have registered our footprints in the world as people that are capable to do business and do it well. Even the international community like America are now studying our Igba boy, our apprenticeship. They are not studying it in Oxford, in Harvard. They are studying it to see how we are doing these things. If the international community can be so interested by studying about it, is it the terrorists or the Owambe that have not finished selling his father's property to do Owambe for his 10th or 10th wife that he wants to marry, that will not have time to come and do the business that you're doing? Because every one of you that is still feigning ignorance or shying away from what we are doing, you people are the cause for this delay. Because the more we have more funding, the faster the activities of the Biafran Republic government in exile will move. There's a way Igbo people used to say it in Igbo adage. I forgot, maybe when I remember, I will say it. That's an Igbo joke, right? There's a kind of funding that will come into Biafra Republic government in exile. The kind of lobbying, the lobbying that we go through the United States of America overnight will overwhelm even the Nigerian terrorist government.
Ego Jolo, Ego
Yeah,
Jolo.
Ego Jolo. Thank you very much, Solomon. Ego Jolo. Yes. No Ego Jolo. There's a kind of funding that will come into the Republic government in exile. The kind of lobbying that will be going in Washington, D.C. is to overwhelm every one of us. Despite the little resources that the Biafra Republic government in exile is getting, they are still, doing a lot of things. Talk more of where we now fund it so aggressively. Where we can be able to have like $60 billion. Yes, we can do it. We have the money. We have the money. Let nobody deceive him. We have the money. It's not that maybe when we cost $60 billion, you think maybe it's a better. We have the money. Yes, you guys have the money. Bring it into the IOU. If you don't want to give us a pay, bring it into the IOU and enter into credible negotiation with the Biafran Republic government in exile and say, okay, this is what you want. And if the Biafran Republic government accepts it and say that it's something they can be able to do, then we go into agreement with you. This is I will give $2 billion, but when Biafra come, this is what I want, this is what. Then after an assessment and evaluation of those your demands, if it is something that they will say, okay, let's go ahead and sign it. And it will be established. Once Biafra is recognized, everybody will be paid. And there's even a mouth-watering offer, 200% return. Now today is our fundraising. Some of you importers, some of you manufacturers will not come and support what we are doing. But those miscreants are the ones defending your sorry ass. Sorry to use that word. But yes, it's true. Those that you are calling miscreants are the ones funding your safety. Innocent that your factory is standing there in Anambra State is because of what the Biafran Defense Forces are doing. Every one of you that have investment in that southeast, the reason why your businesses are still standing is because of the Biafran Defense Forces and the Biafran Republic government in exile, because the Nigerian terrorist government knows if they try to come and do anything stupid in Biafra land, the Biafran Republic government in exile will react, or the Biafran Defense Forces will react and will never come out good for them. They know. That is why they are focusing in Lagos. That is why they are focusing in Lagos. To frustrate your efforts. Today is our fundraising. We need every one of you. Reach out to the government. Reach out to every one of us here. We will put you through to the government. Or you can visit the official website of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile that says www.biafra Republic, Biafra in full, Republic in full, government in full.org. Reach out to the website. Go through the achievements of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile and what the Biafra Republic Government in Exile is doing to give you freedom. There's a lot on that website for you to catch up with. And reach out to the appropriate governments. You can write them. Because all these things are not becoming too childish. We raise our shoulders as dogs. We raise our shoulders as intelligent people. But at the end of the day, look at the people that are riding all over us. Look at the people riding over you. Look at the people that you are going to lick their hotel. Because you want to do business, you go and lick one nonsense around your hotel. For him to give you clearance for the certificate, maybe to import indomie or to import spaghetti. Where you can be able to come to Biafra land and establish that factory that will be producing that spaghetti and indomie. And you will be supported by the government. And experience what government is all about. Not this nonsense every one of you are doing nowadays. Because if we don't retrace our steps and start coming back home, we'll all regret it at the end of the day. So now is the time for every one of us to wake up. Yes, we already have our historic congressional briefing. What next? Because that is my question. What next to every one of us? Because it doesn't end there. The Congress wants to see a drastic change after leaving that congressional hall on that particular day. I believe that yes, they want to be seeing something happening back home to boost their morale, to take us more serious. Because it is our right. Because they too fought for their own country. They fought for that United States of America to come into fruition. They understand because they are the leaders of the free world, not all these corrupt people all over the places. That is why, despite other countries neglecting us, they opened their doors and gave us their home to speak to the international community. That is a very great step. But what next? Are we going to continue folding our hands and be looking at them? No. We're supposed to be doing something visible. That at this particular time now, Soludo will be crying that he cannot even step foot in that old Anambra state. Opus Odema will even sell his property and said he's not coming back. The Fulani in the Ebonyi state will say, oh, that he has gone back to Putajalon. That is when the world leaders will shake their head and say, yes, these people are serious. Because in as much that we need them, We also need to do something that will make them see us as a serious people. Because nobody wants to identify with failures. Nobody wants to identify with failures. Because once we get the full support that we need from the US Congress, our supreme leader will be out from that place. Our prime minister will be out from that place. That is why BRGIE is on the right track and following the original template that was designed and put in place by our supreme leader and our prime minister. Because United Nations have become a joke. And as I said before, the only hand that will force every other community of nations to do something is the leaders of the free world, which is the United States of America, congressmen, and the women. And before I drop my mic, I want to remind every one of us, there was a proposal that was moved in the current United Nations conference, where they were voting, proposing a two-state solution or a two-state solution regarding Palestine. 14 people, 14 government officials voted yes for that two-state solution. But the brave, bold, and courageous ambassador of the United States of America and United Nations voted no, and that proposal was dissolved. That proposal became null and void. Imagine where one vote dissolved 14 votes. That is to tell you, despite all the gra-gra of China, despite all the gra-gra of Russia, despite all the gra-gra of little rocket man in North Korea, despite all the gra-gra of the terrorist sponsor of Iran and the every of them that are just bad-mouthing United States of America, they still recognize the power and the capability of the United States of America. They still recognize it. But they will still do gra-gra. Now gra-gra they do. But the power remains where it has been. And that is where the Biafra Republic government in exile is seeking for recognition. Even when the resolution will be passed or maybe a proposal in the United Nations and everybody say no, they should not give Biafra and America say give them, they will give us. Has it that proving that yes, BRGIE and the acting prime minister has always been right about what we are doing? Has it not proven to every one of you that the bad-mouthed, the template that the acting prime minister and the Biafra Republic government in exile has been following all this while regarding the recognition of the United States of Biafra? That single act only because I watched it live. And I was like, wow, wow, wow. If it is, what is his name? Odomeje. You say he have different power. But the power of the United States of America is supreme. You don't dare go against it. No matter how much you want to badmouth them, yes. They are the leaders of the free world. They will take anything because they respect human rights and the freedom of speech. But you don't dare come against the people. So we have been right. The Biafra Republic government in Nigeria have never been wrong. That is why in one of our spaces, there was a time I said, if anybody knows that the Biafran Republic government in exile have ever, in one time or the other, deceived the Biafran people, the person should come out. What we speak here is the truth and nothing but the truth, because we have good heads and intelligent people that knows more about international politics. That are using their wisdom and intellect in guiding this vehicle through the right path of freedom. We now say have the best of the best of the best of the best lawyers. I'm undoubtedly the best of the best of the best of the best hobbies, Moran Global Strategies, of which Elias is the one representing us in Washington, D.C., our own lovely, honorable Mazi Elias. Can't you see that BRGIE has always been right? So what are you now waiting for? What are you now waiting for? To join the moving train to your freedom. And ignore the shackles. What is buffoons? What is non-entity constituting nuisance all over the place? Trying to derail what we are doing with just stinky ignorance. The Africans wake up. We have always been right. BRGIE has always been right. And BRGIE is the only entity that will give you freedom, whether you like it or not. So thank you very much, Tutos, for hosting us, and also our co-host, Mazi MNK. Mazi MNK, and put the number, and the rest of us here. I know I've taken a lot of time, so please, I salute everybody, even those in the anonymous section. Greetings to everybody. Please, we want everybody to be present in our fundraising today, because we're already having people that are looking towards our next action after that historic congressional briefing in Washington, D.C. Even for one of the congressmen to ask if we have military, there's a purpose. But that one should be in our own wisdom. The reason why they ask. Although we have talked so much about how criteria and principles of getting freedom, defense is not exempted from it. It's included. Because you know, that will be the last resort before everybody finally comes to granted. Yes. That will be the last resort that will not bring everybody to the table. But thank God we have everything within our grasp in the Biafran Republic government nation. And that is why I'm so proud of being among these great men and women that is propagating this gospel for the freedom of our people through the Biafran Republic government in exile. And I believe that is how so many of us here also teams. And we should continue on that path, because that is the right path and the only path that will give us freedom. Thank you very much, my host, Tutos. I use my mic. Tutos, are you there?
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. You really spoke at length, and it was informative for Biafrans to hear. Thank you so much. God bless you. Yeah, we have 45 minutes more to end the space because of the fundraising. So the next speaker now, we have to manage time. I'm not sure I can go to the other point that Trump made about rejecting the ideology of globalism, and we embrace the doctrine of patriotism. I'm not sure there would be time for that anymore. Yeah, Onyeka, you said you wanted to chip in something. Please just make it 3 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much, dear friends.
Yes. Thank you for the speakers. Toti, thank you so much. Um, there's a saying in English now. I was saying, you see, the way things is now, there are many people. The people, some of the Biafrans that are those who are genuine Biafrans, because not all of them are Biafrans. Okay, among the people you mentioned, I know those ones are Biafrans. You know. What this is, to me, if I were them, I don't expect them to support without having, because I said it last time, de facto BRGIE should do this instead of mentioning their name publicly, because when you mention their name publicly, the zoo will draw the attention of them to the zoo, so that they will bring their satellite on them, you know, to exert fear on them or not to support. So instead of that, I think last time, de facto, you should either write them or send some delegate to meet them privately, because there are many confusion, misinformation there. Assure them of confidentiality and genuineness. Yes, before. Then if they refuse to do, then we can come public. But for now, the method of calling them on publicly here, to me, I deem it not okay because of the zoo. They may see try to cover so that they will not. Maybe the person have intention of supporting before. They will try to do something to exert fear on them because we know the people we are dealing with. So what you said about this is fine, but we shouldn't be measuring them publicly. Let our government delegate people. Because if I were them, the ways to have some misinformation, they are not following. If there's no assurance of the newness and confidentiality, how will they support? So that is what I want to say. So as, because we have said this several times, for de facto to do something, really to do something, because we can't expect them to just wake up and support without knowing, having assurance of what they're supporting. Because sometimes our radio is not working, and we need to get at least show them some evidences of genuineness and assure them of confidentiality. Thank you so much.
Thank you, MNK. Thank you for your submission. God bless you for that. Yeah, Solomon, I don't know if you have been here with us from the beginning, or you want me to give you an overview of what we have been doing.
Yes, I've been before I work under the web,
Huh?
but now I'm here for them.
Okay, you've been so you are following, right?
Yes. So, so let me just
You are not
in support.
able to. Your voice is not
Am I
clear.
not, am I not coming out?
Are you using earpod? Can you remove it if you are using one?
Let me, am I coming out?
Yeah, this is better. This is better.
Okay. I say I will not begin to say many things, but I will just uh, support the last speaker and second to the last speaker. So what they are saying, the same thing, and I myself will add small thing there that these people we are mentioning their names. They are good. You know, whenever somebody is not attacking you, somebody is not, doing certain things. Uh-huh. It still agree. That's what I may say. But someone like Alan Onyema is an idiot and is a stupid element. These people, I know their fear. You know, when they do answers, when they do answers, people that saw it, all their account was frozen. They froze all their account, and uh, I don't know whether they don't as government is and was. So that's what I will say. So sometimes they cannot blame some people. They cannot blame some people in their not talking or not moving. They can't blame them because they know that they are dealing with a people, it's government that is poisonous more than anaconda or more than echeteka. They are dealing with other ways. There's, I will still advise them to have their foreign reserve. Let them have their foreign reserve well, because the moment all these are movement, the moment the thing get the head and get the leg, get eyes, and as baby in the womb is forming, and whenever everything is complete, they will rush after them because they thought they are exempted. They are not exempted though. Let them have their foreign reserve. If I begin to tell them now, yeah, come and change your money to a Gemma, it will be as if we want to make use of their money. Since away they are not supporting, we are moving. But now giving them wise counsel that let them let them get a good foreign reserve, and also, if need be, let them change it to a Gemma, because a Gemma is a stable money in the market. When they conclude, we tell them how to do it. It's a stable, the USDT is the stable coins in the market. And our own is USBT. So it's the same thing. So that's the thing our the factor may go and let them know. So let's say something happen. I went to marketplace, and somebody that know me, that know what I am up to, tell me, say, should be not today, then go talk about our leader. So I know that person is a mocker. I don't even lay emphasis on that the kangaroo court, because I know that no good thing will still come out from them this time around. Uh, so I told him, Shobi, now you go judge now. Whatever thing you judge, we go see him. That's what the answer I gave to him. So somebody, man, the man assuming me. I assuming me. I go me. I do my. So, and I give him nice question, nice answer. So now this happen. As I come out again, some people begin to mock at me. Say, our leader will go, you go. Hence, come out for today that we go, this and that. I tell you, this is what they're saying with their mouth. There's nothing without sacrifice. This our leader has sacrificed himself. That come what may, he can never drop his distance because he find the noble matter. But now you are happy that say I say all of us are making sacrifice, even him. He said me and I say even if I sacrifice myself too, that nothing will happen. Now somebody must sacrifice himself for some good thing to happen, for land to be changed. So I say even you may go home now. They bring you down, and you don't finish with that. It's part of the blood that pour on the ground, so that they don't even go there. So I can't tell them that they don't begin to laugh at us now, because I haven't seen what is happening at the trade fair market, where they are breaking people's shop. I said they are doing this gradual movement. They are doing it gradual, because if they do it instant at the same time, then people will know their method. They are doing it gradual. When they do this side, the people will be crying, and people that is not their own is not touched will be jubilating that we are making it. They thought that nobody is exempted. Hence, you are from Eastern region. You are not exempted. We resemble, even if man or even if you are Calabar man, we resemble each other. And when the thing happens, they will block everywhere. So this is what I told the person. I said, don't even make it. Even if any person that touch your business has touched your life, so it better you go down. Somebody go down that if you have a good wife, the good wife will begin to manage the children and everything, and the things will still get well later on. But if your business go down and no food in the family, you will be an entity instant, and He may even die followed it. So this is what I'm just telling all the our people from Eastern region doing business, successful businessmen and women. Change the amount to USDT because we are no more joking. We are no more joking. The thought they will block everywhere our avenue of doing things. Yes, the things is still going, even in absence of Simon, our PM. In absence of Master, something still going on. So and I then a good person, business person never put his money or he put his egg in one basket because if one break, all don't break. Hence, he put it in one. But when you don't spread it, you will still have future. So even all these politicians, you will see when going get off, they will be supporting their the followers. So you people, you Eastern region people, you Biafrans, I mean Igbos, mostly Igbos that is doing business because it will be too late for you. Where you lose everything and you come back to the city. I mean the Biafra land, you are not recognized as a Biafran. It will be a double wahala for the body. So this is what I have to say. So and as we are coming here, as we have heard before, it's very important because we are rubbing mind together. Since we start this thing, nobody, when we are Edward Canon, we never fight each other. We are still saying the same thing. We are still saying with one spirit now. We are on one spirit doing things. So as we are coming together, it's very, very necessary, very, very good to rub mind together. I had to talk on certain things. So this is very good for us to gather. The people that have said before, whoever heard our voice, whoever that heard our voice, all these things we said. Then as for we are together. Even all the people that wanted to us, we know that we are unshakable. Uh, they will see when we say 24 hours, so 2 hours in the space. They see that that same people continue. They see seriousness. So I don't think that inconsequential people that will stop us, or we made them not to help us. So and I know that God will help us in few weeks to come. That when boom boom gonna happen everywhere. I mean, the world will be will be shaken, and they will know that we are liable in doing things. And we are serious. We are not in for money. We are not in for anything. We are in for freedom. So this is where I will pause. Thank you, tutors, that for allowing me to talk now. So let us prepare for the net our ejema and eje and put things in order. God, God first, and now we follow second. That's I will say all hail Biafra.
Thank you so much, Solomon. Thank you. God bless you for your submission. Yeah, I will quickly go to this one. I want to add now since there is no hands up now. Yeah, because what has um, captivated me or attracted me to go on to this last session, it's not really last anyway, it's because of this news I'm seeing here from the Ohanese Youth Council Worldwide, calling the name of a gentle to, gather views for himself. I just want him to know that he's so timid because if he had listened to Donald Trump 2 days ago during a UN General Assembly, he would have heard when he said, "We reject the ideology of globalism and we embrace the doctrine of patriotism." So I don't see any reason why a boy like that or a man like that will be fighting against our BDF that is protecting our land. Because these people, they forced a unity of Nigeria. To me, is a colonial globalist project imposed on us. Yeah. So why should a human being be fighting against our military that are there to defend our land? Because what Trump calls the doctrine of patriotism over the ideology of globalism is exactly what drives our Biafra quest for freedom. Because Nigeria itself is a failed globalist experiment that we've seen every day. British forced us together. They forced Igbo, forced Yoruba, forced Hausa, forced Fulani into this artificial country. You see? And they gave it a name, Nigeria. But what has Nigeria produced? Genocide is what they are producing. Nigeria has only produced corruption. Nigeria has only produced stealing, raping, kidnapping. That is what Nigeria has produced. And that project has failed. So what we have today is genocide. The UN and African Union, they cling to this one Nigeria lie because of oil and globalist interest. You see? So why would a man jump out and start to clap his hand because he has heard rumors about our military? Is he not an idiot? If he had listened to this kind of statement from Trump, will he still prefer to be eating from the crumbs that is falling from the table? Is he not supposed to support our freedom and our liberation instead of looking for a way for the terrorists to capture our BDF personnel? Because I don't understand. President Trump has proved something very important. You don't solve complex problems through slow, corrupt, multilateral bureaucracies. He said you solve them through direct and strong diplomacy. I am quoting his word directly. And he ended up 7 words not by waiting for UN. He ended 7 words not by waiting for UN resolution, but by engaging directly with the relevant parties. And that is what BRGIE is doing, because we have learned this lesson from them. While Nigeria wastes time or waste their money lobbying this one, lobbying that one, lobbying UN, lobbying African Union, we are busy building direct relationship with the US Congress, and it is working out for us. That should be enough reason for some people back home to rejoice with the achievement that we have. But no, they are busy waiting to hear bad news. They are so happy to continue to be slaves. So BRGIE has chosen patriotism and direct diplomacy. That is what we have chosen, and it is working for us with the US Congress. Because Trump lesson is very, very clear. Real action comes from direct bilateral diplomacy, not endless globalist talk. And we saw this with Michael Rubin when he volunteered his expertise for us. He also spoke this in a declaration and amplified this course again 2 weeks ago in Washington, D.C., when he spoke during the congressional briefing. So what is really wrong with our people? Why are they eating Fulani cow to spoil their brain? We reject the globalist fiction that, that diverse nations with different histories, different cultures, different destinies. We reject it. We reject anybody forcing us into this artificial unity. And that is why we have broken out from Nigeria. So why would a human being, after collecting money from the terrorist Fulani, come out to jubilate and tell our people to drop their arms? Drop their arms for what? Drop their arms for what? Drop their arms and go and join Fulani? What kind of human being is all this one? So that is what because I saw this news headline, I wanted to chip in. I don't know, is it anything you out there? I don't know what to do now. Yeah, can you mute your mic? Honestly, this is not small. If this kind of person had spent time to listen, if this kind of person had spent time to listen to this message in the assembly, UN assembly, he will be jumping out to ask BRGIE, what can I do so that we can get our nation fully? But there he is, lobbying, looking for our BDF. It is a very big shame. I think something is really wrong with our people. I will hold your money. We have just can you manage 5 minutes so that others can contribute, because we'll end in the next 25 minutes. Your money, please go ahead. Your money, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me the mic. Greetings, great Biafrans. Umbedoma from my location. I greet our government for our consistency to see that we exist in the land of the living. And I greet all the gatekeepers who have been speaking for the voiceless ones over there in Biafra land, and who have been speaking for Biafrans all over the world. And I greet Biafra BRGIE government, the government who have been protecting its citizens all over the world. I greet everyone. Thank you. Our co-host, I greet you. Thank you, for enlightening us. So I want to, I have been on the listening session. So my working place, I'm in the midst of our enemy back their homeland. So here too, where I am, we have them all over in West Africa. So sometimes I don't speak anyhow about freedom because we have enemy all over the world. So the contribution that I want to make about our spring leader is that I'm calling on Igbo people. The reason I mention Igbo people is that we, the Biafran citizens, we have been, especially with the Biafran BRGIE government, we have been here, working so hard. Working so hard is that we have been here funding Biafra BRGIE government to make sure that we speak for our leader, who the terrorist zoo government have kidnapped from Kenya, and the terrorist British government keep mute, seeing all the atrocity going on toward humanity. So I'm here to say to Igbo people that it is their right and their duty to bring their leader, our leader, because it's not only the leader of Biafran people, but the leader of the race called Igbo people. So this is the right time for them to come up,
Can
to
you
jump down from the fence.
Biafran people by pointing Igbo people? When you know, can you stop calling Igbo people call Biafran people? Because we are confusion.
So as I was saying, I'm saying to them that they are the one to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, because a person who an enemy have hold the captivity and put him in one place, he don't have any power to free himself. So we that we have our freedom all over the world, we that we are able to eat 3 times a day, or we that breathe fresh air anywhere we like, we are the one to bring our spring leader out. We are the one to bring our prime minister out. How can we do that? It is by our fund. So I'm calling those who have went on fence. The only thing that will bring our spring leader out is that we increase our gun power through Biafra Brigade government defense forces. That is when the enemy will surrender totally. So, but by the word, just making a pronunciation or just making a voice out can never add anything. Or waiting for our swing leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out before you fight for your survivor. You know, every one of us, we are fighting for our survivor. So the earlier these people understand that they have to fight for them to live, is better for them. Not for us who have been funding Biafra cause, who believe that we want our freedom. God Almighty Chukwu Okabiama is seeing it, that we are doing our best. So those who have been crying, waiting for our leader to die before there will come and do the needful that will bring him out, they are the one to die. So I'm calling on every Biafrans that only thing that will free our spring leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the captivity of the enemy is our fund. There's no way, there's no two way about it. There's no short way to bring him out. Rather, the only short way is to embrace Biafra Brigade government, which is the only entity who have been fighting this terrorist government in Sahel region, in Sahel Desert region for years. So that is the only what we bring our leader out, because the reason I say so, I have said to every one of us that I was born in injustice country. Injustice country when where the government support evil against good, and the citizens are happy comfortably, you know, with such lifestyle. So West Africa is a place where injustice rule, and the West who colonize us survive by their corruption. So these people, they meet themselves and they enjoy. Okay. Okay. These people then meet themselves and they enjoy their evil. So British can never grant us our justice in platter of gold. So we are the one to fight them and to free all our leaders. So I'm calling on every Biafrans, I'm calling on Igbo people who are waiting for God Almighty to come down from heaven to give them their freedom on the platter of gold. Things is not done that way, because God have sent us to this earth for we to represent him and fight the fight by ourselves. Then he will come and perfect the fight and the victory for us. That is the way I understand this war. So let me go to the topic about what happened on the UN. You know, Biafrans, I used to say to we that we are lucky.
Your money,
I
please.
know that we are in a war.
Your money, please. Hold on, please. Yeah, please. You have
Okay.
to manage the time. We have other hands up. Okay. We have
Okay.
just 15 minutes more. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. So let me leave my submission here. So I'm very, very bitter
No.
the way.
You have 5 minutes more. That's what I'm saying. So you just
Okay.
restrict everything. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So as we are seeing the injustice going on all over the world. So we need to understand, we have to understand that we have to fight for our freedom by ourselves by supporting and funding Biafra BRGIE government. So please, Biafrans, let us be so strong. Let us be so strong and make sure that we liberate ourselves. If the Israelites that we have read in a history 100 years ago, there have been in a war, decades, centuries, there have been in a war, and there have been having victory. We, the Biafran people, we need to have the same faith and know that we are the one to fight for ourselves. The earlier we understand this, the better we save ourselves from this evil world. From the world is good, but the people in the world are evil. So I don't condemn the world. The world never change. But the people who live in the world are millions that we are having. So as we all see that the number one citizen is a humanity. He's fighting for humanity. I'm talking in the presence of His Excellency, the President of United States of America, that we are alive today, that our voice is being heard, is because we have a humanity as the leader of the world. So Biafran people, this century and this time is the rightful time for we to increase our effort in the surface, in the eyes of the world, to show them that we want to exist as humanity like all other people. When I say all other people, let me use as Israel as example. We want to live as a humanity like Israel, and we want to live as humanity like Russia. So then we are the one to make it happen that way. So I thank you. I thank you for giving me the mic. I will be on the listening station. Thank you so much. I greet everyone.
Thank you. Your money. I know you always speak at length, but unfortunately, yeah, we have less time. Thank you so much for your submission. God bless you for joining us. Yeah, I just got information that man that is calling out a BDF has been moving around begging for money. You see, he's a poor man, and that is why he's so vulnerable to the Nigerian terrorist government. Because if he's a poor man, then they will use him. They will just promise him a huge amount of money, and he will fall for that scam. So I don't blame him. Yeah. So Simon Ekpa, please, you have the mic. Please manage your 5 minutes so that Mary can also take her own 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my host, for yet another opportunity. I respectfully greet fellow Biafrans and friends of liberty. Yes, we cannot overflow the issue that why we need to choose the US Congress. We saw the drama that unfolded itself at the UN last this week. We saw the drama that went on there, the elegant speech by the US president, and even them granting the podium to the terrorist Shetima, who went to paint a picture of how they are supporting another country and leaving behind what is going on in his own country. It's a drama that, in fact, Nollywood needs to act that one and let us watch and be laughing. So it's just unfolding that these people, they are not serious-minded people in the UN anymore. They are there to cause confusion. They are there to enhance conflict among nations. They have outlived their usefulness. I believe so. So it's time for the UN to be reorganized. If they must continue to be the UN, then it's time for them to be reorganized so that they can go back to their focus and maintain it. For Nigeria, we know it is a highly hypocritic nation, and we know all atrocities they are doing against the Biafra people. It's no more a hidden thing, even though they block all the media, news media from carrying their dirty deeds and all that. But we know everything they are doing. And I thank God that our Biafra Republic government in exile, who is being headed by the Honorable Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, foresaw everything and decided to proceed with the US. And I also appreciate our lobbyists who has been leading the way and making sure that everything goes on well. So we didn't take any wrong decision anyway, because the US is a beacon of liberty, and it will also lead to our path to recognition. The US controls everything. We could see even in the UN election, one vote overturned 14 votes. So one no vote from the US was a no vote for 14 other countries that voted yes for Palestine to be adopted. So we saw how powerful the US is. And what does this mean to us? We are on the right track, because the US Congress is answerable to the very principle of liberty, democracy, and self-determination upon which the US was founded. So we are on the same path, and our purpose aligns greatly well with what goes on in the US, and they have the history of taking principled stance for human rights and self-determination globally. So our case will not be different. We have seen that the US Congress recently have supported Kosovo independence. And
Thank
as
you. Thank you, 1 million. Sorry. Thank you, Simon Ekpa. Thank you. Your 5 minutes is up. I'm so sorry. Yeah, because we have just 10 minutes more. I will give the remaining 5 minutes to Mary. And I hope you don't mind. I'm sorry because we have to end 30 minutes before the fundraising starts, according to our minister. Yeah, I just want to tell that the man that called himself Ohaneze Kiniko, I have your details looking at me now in my laptop, your name, everything. So you have a court case with your state and you are going around begging for money. So they pushed you out to come and carry this propaganda against our BDF. Eh? Don't provoke me, or I'll publish your name. You better go into hiding. If you try this nonsense, all your details are looking at me now in my laptop. So don't try it. Don't go to where you will not come out, and remove your eyes from our BDF. They are not your problem. So, Mary, you have the mic for 5 minutes. Thank you so much.
Okay, my darling. Thank you very, very much. Ekomdo yeyama tutos. Ekomdo menametieti. Ngoku yere ki yere teke. Boy kina musori kina makita. Konti mai kurne.
It's okay. It's
So yeah, yeah, nitoeka. Ben masong na metong pongpo. No. Good evening, Emeka. Good evening, woman. Mahasi Onyedika. Good evening, young man. Young money. Good evening, Solomon. Yeah, we are so many. Oh, our David, our Snow, Mr. Snow, our minister, Eunice. Oh my God, because I don't have much time, and we don't have much time to love of freedom, the goodwill. Yes, we should just go for the topic. And because, now we have not much long time. BRGIE, why Biafra close the U.S. Congress slash injustice on our leaders, MK. Our leaders, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, our Etiare Kondo, the Biafran children, where they are in the jail, where they are in the prisoners, in Nigerian Sioux government, where they not see life since 1912, in the time of Owasirike. Justice in Biafran children, even the ones where Wike killed them after, with thousands of dead body in the truck, about 7 or how many trucks, full, with dead bodies. The ones they kidnap, the ones they take them on away in the streets. They are there in the prison of Nigerian Sioux government, the death hole, the death trap. So we have a lot. Yes. The injustice is too much. Not even that is the humanity, no. As this my brother just said few days ago, for woman right in our leader. When these people talking about woman rights, you ask yourself, how did they understand what is woman right? At least maybe the US will help Nigerian Sioux government name the politician. Even Nigerian Sioux government will even understand those ones they want to talk about woman rights. Because me, Mary, I'm not really sure if they have woman rights. So we have to fight for our life. You have to fund. You have to make sure, tell the whole world, you will never tired. You will never sleep. You will never weak because of Biafra. Still your nation. This is your nation. This is who you are. We have to let the whole world know. Our leader is Biafra. Biafra is our leader. All the children of innocent soul, they are Biafra. Biafra is them. So you can't take that away. You can never stop it. You understand? You can never change the land. So who born you? I want to sing this song to our leader, to the whole world, and Nigerian Sioux government, very, very important, and the leader of the world, the four corners of the earth. They must hear it and they will understand. Let them go and think and sit down and think about it. Our tutors, Mbo, Yanke Nendian Yoki Kwame. Abasi Kuyang Namdi Kandu Pansego, Elijah Ama Song of Free what? Elijah Ama Song of Free. Basi Kuyang Namdi Kanu Pansego, Elijah Ama Song of Free what? Abasi Kuyang Namdi Kanu Pansego, Elijah Ama Song of Free what?
Hallelujah.
Abasi Kanu Pansego, Elijah Ama Song of Free what?
Amen.
Uke Biafra, kuyang may pansegen, kuy Biafra, ayaso free what?
Hallelujah.
Amasi kuyang namdi kanwa pansego, Elijah, amaso free what? Amasi kuyang itiare kono pansego, Elijah, amaso free what?
Thank
Amasi kuyang Simon pansego, Elijah, amaso free what? Iba awo monu wo kere 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 ko iwo mo because iba awo monu wo kere kere onye di erimboro me kere mo am I say nam they do it for a long time, but this time around will be the last ending for Nigerian and Britain, the four corners of the earth. They like it or not. The children of Biafra will not die anymore with young death, with what they don't know, they pay for it. Unless the ones they know, like now present, their leader, it doesn't matter who you are. You are Igbo, you are Ibibio, you are Aaron, wherever you come from, the 40th state of Biafra. When you are the right hand, when you know two things involved, bad and good, you have to choose. But the good wills, they will never die any young anymore. We would never cry the cry of no return.
Okay, sorry. Rage and Fury. Rage, where are you again? Yeah, Rach, you have the mic now. Please go ahead and use this 5 minutes, okay? I don't know why internet is dealing with you like this today. Rach, are you there? Oh my, Rach, unmute your mic, please. Wow. Rach, unmute your mic. Hey. Rach, unmute your mic. Can you hear me, Rach? What do we do?
It's far from his phone.
Yeah, go ahead, Rach. Use your 5 minutes, okay?
Hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Can I be heard?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, so go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. The network will not be here. In fact, they have been kicking me out like, hey man. Thank you very much, my dear auntie tutors. Thank you very much for the great work that you are doing for the Biafran people. We really appreciate, and I don't really know how to say thank you to you and all of you that are here present. Thank you, honorable sons and daughters of Biafra, freedom lovers. Special greetings to all our leaders, to every Biafran and every freedom lover that is supporting our freedom. We really want to say a very big thank you. And as a matter of fact, there is a fight that's going on all over the world today. And like we all know, the fight is between good and evil, light and darkness, freedom and slavery, civilization and barbarism. You understand? The fight is happening today, but unfortunately, the forces of weakness, they are too weak to withstand. The forces of darkness are too weak. The forces of slavery, barbarism, the forces of darkness, they are too weak to withstand the forces of light. They are too weak to withstand the forces of civilization. They are too weak to withstand the forces of freedom and good. But the only thing that is giving them the advantage over us is the understanding they have that when they are united, they will be able to win over the forces of darkness. But this is an understanding that those of us that believe in the forces of good, the forces of light, freedom, and civilization, we lack this understanding that we need unity to be able to win this fight. You understand? This is why you can see that Iran is not the best weapon producing country in the world. But with their little ability to produce weapons, if you support jihad, if you support terrorism, if you support the killing of innocent civilians, babies, women, and children, Iran is ready to go to any land to give you weapons to do all of these things. But the forces of good, the forces of light, the forces of civilization, the forces of freedom, they don't have this understanding. There is this division. We are very good at speaking. We are very good at talking. But when it comes to doing, then you see the division. There's no civilization. Otherwise, if the forces of light are really united and they understand that you need to unite with those that don't even have the ability to fight for themselves, and you need to collaborate with them to fight against these forces of evil, then you'll be able to, you see that they'll be able to even give weapon to those people that believe in freedom, those people that believe in let our women not be killed, let our children not be killed. You'll be able to give them materials, weapons, to be able to defend the women, to be able to defend the light, to be able to defend the good, to be able to defend civilization. You understand? But reverse is the case. But when it comes to the papers, they are very good at talking. You see, this is why I said that the forces of darkness is very weak. And whenever the forces of darkness has a counter with light, it fizzles away, it runs away. This is exactly what happens in the United Nations Assembly when the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Bibi Netanyahu, came up. You see the way the forces of darkness were running away. They were fleeing away. You understand? Because they cannot stand the light. They are too weak to stand the light. And what happened in that United Nations Assembly? This is the way it is in real life. Even when it comes to physical confrontation, when it comes to do with war, this is how the forces of light, the forces of freedom decimate the forces of slavery. This the forces of darkness, the forces of barbarism, the forces of evil. This is the way the forces of light decimate them. You understand? They just need is that understanding that we need unity. If you are a world power, you are a superpower, and you have the ability to help those little, like some of us, we believe in sanctity of life. We believe that it hurt us so much, it hurt us to our spirit to see babies being killed, to see civilians being killed, to see any religion, be it Christians, any religion at all, Jewish, Islam. We hate it to see civilians being killed. You understand? So if we have this mindset and understanding with you, we have this perspective with you, but we don't have the ability when it comes to weapons to fight against these forces of evil that are being hurt by their colleagues like Iran, like all this Turkey. They help them, they give them weapons, they give them material to fight against the forces of good. This is why you see the forces of evil having power over the forces of good. You understand? So until we come to begin to understand all of these things for us to win this fight, because if you look at the whole world, this is what is happening. There is war going on between the forces of light and darkness. But the forces of darkness are very united, irrespective of their color, irrespective of their skin, irrespective of the language they speak, irrespective of their status. You understand? They are very united. But okay, just take for example, in the United Nations, the people that are supposed to unite with Donald Trump, that are supposed to unite with the light, with good against evil, with light against darkness, with freedom against slavery, with civilization against barbarism. What are they doing? They are aligning with the forces of darkness. They are aligning with the forces of slavery. They are aligning with the forces of evil. They are aligning with the forces of anything, So 100 is
Okay.
the record. 100,000 Christians were present. A whole stadium, other stadium, filled up, jam packed.
Oh, we are no more hearing you, Reg and Fury. Thank you so much for the little submission you've been able to give to Biafrans. Yeah, God bless you. I want to thank each and every one of us that tuned in for this program today. In the next 20 minutes, we should be there for our fundraising. Thank you so much, my co-host Emeka. You really did a great job taking up that position to assist me today. Thank you, all the speakers. Yeah, we've not been able to cover up everything that Trump said that aligns with us, but that notwithstanding, I think we have done a little justice to that. That was all we could do, at least for today. Thank you so much, everyone that are in the listening session. Thank you, because without you, we'll not be able to host the space. We'll be talking to a vacuum. Thank you so much for being with us. And as we have gathered here, let us also transit like that to our fundraising and donate what we have to be able to support our recognition and our liberation.